They say my hunger's a problem. They tell me to cut my appetite. They say I can keep myself from trying a bite of every bait in sight. They wish your patience a virtue. They tell me gluttony's a sin. But my desire is bottomless. I wanna slit your throat in detail I can take. The slaughters on, I'd love to see you come undone and satisfied until I've got you played along. So grab a plate, have a taste, check away on what's in way. I'm still preying on the butcher's vein. To dress you up in pretty patterns. Oh, to dress your flesh up with the works. Perfectly portioned by a dagger, serving the finest leftover dessert. Why would I desecrate a carcass? Oh, why let the offal go to waste? It's love that caused my cleaver with such tenderness. A perfect strike, you fix the horror on your face. The slaughter's mine, no blood in this earth divine. Preserved in prime, makes my soul divide up through thine and in the height. Once and I tasting, shredding, lean the eye out. Devour all of you in time. Oh, your heart, hey, I'll take what from art. My love, my knife, to carve it on your life. So grab a plate, have a taste, check away on ocean's way. I'm still preying on the butcher's vein. To snap the sinew, I want to get within you. I want to not forgive you. Rigor mortis, mold and mildew. But dear, you should be grateful that I won't waste a good meal. That all my love's precision cause a cut is simply life. To snap the sinew, I want to get within you. I want to scar the tissue, modify and rectify you. I need to be your alternative. Gotta study all I can. The slaughter's on, I'd love to see you come undone and satisfied until I've got you played along. So grab a plate, have a taste, check away on ocean's way. I'm still preying on the butcher's vein. And now the slaughter's mine, my darling, get under the knife. Your broken bride, it cut so perfect in its prime. All that I say, 63, wait on washing's way to knee. I'll be waiting so impatiently. Oh, your heart, hey, I'll take what comes on. My love, my knife, to carve it on your life. So grab a plate, have a taste, check away on ocean's way. I'm still preying on the butcher's vein. Still praying, hopeless and in vain.
All right. Hello, 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 hello. How's it going, everyone? Hey, Strider. Hey, Rocky Stan. Thank you for the €10.
Hey Phil, both streams of the week happened while I was sleeping on
Damn.
so I watched both FUD. I'm so angry at Kane after episode 7. Anyway, time to watch some Vita Carni's season 2.
Hell yeah. Hope it's good. Thank you, Rocky Stan. Hey, Turtle King. Hey, Everest Rolls. Hey, Topaz. Hey, Kami. Hey, Drew H.
I'm so excited, OMG.
Hell yeah, Dakota Flare. Thank you for the 11 months. Hey, Lapis Kate. Hey, Paradox Pilot. Hey, Caleb. Hey, Neon Crow. Hey, Banana Boy. Hey, Meredith. Hey, Bonnie Plush. Hey, Stella Girl. Hey, Antisocial Reaper. Testoey. Weird name. You feeling alright? I'm feeling I'm feeling alright.
Chivita on my carms till I season 2.
Thank you, Wandering Ghost, for the 6 months. Hey, Nicker Gray. Hey, Fat Farmer. Hey, ST. Bro, don't speak like that. You're gonna make me want to go feral. I literally can't do any other voice right now. My throat is shot right now.
Made into Vita Carnies. It's peak.
Hell yeah, Candied Planets. Thank you for the 27 months. I'm not doing a bit, you dumb motherfuckers. My throat is shot. Hey, Crystal Gem. The Mimic are just cute, friendly little guys. Hell yeah. Phil, use your throat spray, dude. What do you think I've been trying to do for the past few days? Yeah, that ain't working anymore,
Well,
sadly.
this will be interesting.
Hell
Also, do
yeah.
we have to kill Kane ourselves because I feel like Haku after yesterday?
I screamed. Thank you, Portal Gorgon, by the way, for the 16 months. Bro, what did you do with your throats? Did you not see yesterday's stream? Did you not see how hard I screamed yesterday? When we watched the Amazing Digital Circus episode 7? Phil had a Jax moment yesterday. I screamed the loudest I've screamed on this season while I was sick. It was not a very good idea to do. It was not. You know what? Jamie, pull the clip. Like, maybe some of you here are just for just for Vita Carnis. So maybe you guys didn't see what happened yesterday. So you know what? Jamie, pull the clip so you guys can see what I did to my throat. You have to be... No!
Congratulations, my little kitty!
So... Yeah, no, we are, and I did that while I was sick. I did that while I was, like, genuinely sick. So, yeah, we're fucked. We're fucked right now, everybody. So... Oh, boy. Yeah, this is how you get permanent throat damage. That was fun though. Like, I don't regret it. But yeah, that was not a smart thing to do. Hey, Skelmelian.
Oh god, 31 months, _ 5 stick, _ _ 5 drink, _ _ 5 stick.
Hell yeah. Your throat had its own crash out. Yep, exactly, Voidless Nick. So, if anyone's wondering why I sound like this, hold on just a minute. If anyone's wondering why I sound like this, well, this is why you take care of your voice, kids. This is why you take care of your voice. And don't worry though. I am going to be taking a little bit of a break after this month is over so I can rest my voice, okay? I'm going to be, like, not doing many VCs with people. I'm going to, like, end the season off strongly and, like, I'm going to take some time to myself, you know? Because, permanent throat damage is not a funny bit, you know. If some people enjoy the low voice, I guess it's not that bad, but definitely not something that I want to be in pain of all my life constantly, like, because I didn't take care of my voice, you know. Anyways. Hey, C-Tan. Bro, with that voice, can you make me scream louder? Oh god, I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna get the fucking VTuber simps now. Hey, Rocky Stan, thank you for the €2. Phil throat died during episode 7. Valid. Look, I didn't abstract, but my vocal cords sure got close to it. Like remember that scene in like episode 7? I had a moment where my if you looked like inside of my throat, like it would be glowing like technicolor colors, like the eyes of the creatures that abstracted in the Amazing Digital Circus, just like a rainbow of colors inside of my throat. You know what I mean? Hey, Coco.
BTW, one thing I didn't think anybody mentioned on Able Map is that there is a list of old employees, and there is not only Kinger but Kaufmo too. Anyway.
Yeah, you know what also is inside of that map, by the way, Coco? A bee. That's a very cute detail that apparently if you go back to the Amazing Digital Circus episode 7 and you look at the scene where Abel is showing a map to the pods and stuff, you can see in the little corner like a bee that's been doodled into the map and then crossed out like sketched out, because Kane was the one that drew that map, and Kane loves to draw and doodle bees, you know? Hey, here once, Neon. Hey, Phil. Just came back from rewatching your, the Amazing Digital Circus VOD. Loved watching your thoughts on it. Hell yeah, thank you. I really hope that this stream is not going to be, like, too low energy, you know? I'm gonna be taking it chill. Thankfully enough, Vita Carnis is not a super actiony or super wacky laugh out loud kind of series, so I don't think I'm gonna have moments where I'm gonna like scream and like have a mental breakdown or laugh my ass off, you know what I mean? So this is gonna be much more of a chill stream. This is why I put it at the end of this reaction week thing, you know, because I would have imagined that by the end of this, my throat would have been dead, and guess what? I was right. I was so goddamn right. So, this reaction that I'm going to be doing for Vita Carnis by Darian Quilloy is going to be much more muted, but I'm still going to try my best to look at the episodes, properly think about what each of them is trying to do and like what it's trying to set up, and like see if I can crack whatever the details of the world the creator is trying to hide from us, you know? Hold on a second, let me drink. Phil, I want to warn you, but Season 2 is much crazier than Season 1. I feel like Season 1 was pretty, like, straightforward when it comes to analog horror. Like, it was much more focused on introducing all the different, like, Vita Carnis variations. We learned about all the little types of aliens that the series is a part of. This series consists of. So what I want from this new season is I want to not get new Vita Carnis like monsters, but I want to see what they can do with the current set that they have, you know? Like explore them, see what they are all about, and maybe discover new things about the Vita Carnis that were not previously documented, you know? But yeah, I definitely think that this season has a bit of a roller coaster for me. I am going to tell everyone here right now that this season is going to end in about 2 weeks. So next week is going to be a week where I try to these next 2 weeks are going to be where I wrap everything up for the channel. So we're gonna be doing stuff like the latest Baby in Yellow chapter with Zach, or we're gonna be doing In Stars in Time. Like, we're gonna finish In Stars in Time, you know? We're gonna be trying to do stuff like the final drinking stream that I said I was gonna do. We're gonna be doing, I'm gonna try to do Undertale 2, though I don't make any promises, because, like, I lost the save file of that one. And maybe do Funger. It just, there's a lot of stuff that I kind of have still left to do, and I have very limited time, because, like, we are halfway through December right now, you know? Lots of plates to spin. So this season has been great for me. I absolutely loved this Punk Fi model that Tara made for it. I think that this is the season where we kind of all just settled into a groove. Like, I grew and grew and grew in the previous seasons, and this is the one where, like, everything kind of became more standardized, you know? However, I need to tell this to you people, and I am going to repeat it sometime in the future, but this is for, like, the OGs, the ones that always follow the channel through, like, every single stream. Next season is going to happen in February, and it's not going to include the Punk Fi model. This is like the Punk season. This was just to showcase the Punk Fi model that Tara made. We are going to be phasing it out for a new one next season, and this next season is going to be the last one that we are going to do before a big change in that channel happens. So, you know those people that go very much like, oh, I missed when a show was like this. I really enjoyed the earlier seasons of this show, but then it changed too much on the other later seasons. Maybe if you watched Naruto, have any of you watched Naruto, for example? Naruto had the earlier seasons when they were kids, and they were trying to pass exams and stuff like that. And halfway through the show, there was a point in the story where there was a big time skip, and the series returned with a new name. It's called Naruto Shippuden, and it changed a bunch of stuff around, and it kind of became like the second, like a new thing entirely, you know? So next season is going to be the last season before the big change, you know? So I'm just telling you guys in advance, because I want you to enjoy what you have right now. I want you to enjoy what you have right now. Oh, okay, you know what? You guys are not anime fans. So I might as well explain it in Sonic the Hedgehog terms, you know? Because I think that most of you know what Sonic the Hedgehog is. Think of it as the difference between going from, I don't know, Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Knuckles and Sonic Adventure. You know? Like, that's the difference. Does that make sense? Going from, like, classic Sonic to, like, modern Sonic. You know? Now, that is not bad. That's not bad. Like, I'm not saying that I'm gonna be quitting streaming or anything like that. I'm not gonna suddenly turn into, I don't know, a flesh tuber or whatever the fuck. I'm just saying that there's going to be big changes coming in 2026, and the next season is going to be a big celebration of the current status quo. You know? Next season is gonna be what I think might be the best Fi design that I've commissioned an artist for. Like, I've been working with an artist for a while on what I think is the pinnacle of a Fi design. The best one. I sound like Trump. The best one, the most bestest Fi ever, the most best one. Yes. And I'm not only going to be using that design, but it's going to be also followed by rotating between every single other Fi design that we've had on the channel, you know? So it's going to be like the big celebration before the big change happens, you know? Now, you might want me to elaborate on what that means. You might want me to tell you exactly what I am planning, but I'm sorry. I can't tell you until everything is settled, you know? And maybe some of you people will not like the change. Some people are fans of the classic Sonic the Hedgehog and don't really like the new modern entries of the series. But I feel like if you are open to change and that you keep an open mind, I think that you'll enjoy yourself. And besides, I'm still planning to keep some classic stuff every now and then. I can give people some Sonic Mania every once in a while, but you know, I want to look ahead into the future. I want to keep doing new things, and I want to keep things exciting for people. I don't want to become like The Simpsons, where like we're up to what, season 32, and the show just keeps getting worse and more stale and boring, and it's doing the same things over and over and over and over and over and over again, you know? Just Alex says, is this gonna divide the community too? Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%. But sadly, you guys are second priority to my own wishes, you know? So, good luck. Hey, Milk and Frogs.
But did you see Amino got deleted?
What? What? Amino? You mean the grooming platform? Like, what do you mean deleted? Did somebody hack the servers or something? Amino got deleted. What? The evil is defeated. What? Hold on. Okay, none of you are giving me any context. Let me check. No, it's still up. No! What? Wait. Wait. I need to find I need to find an article for this. I need to find out they fucking got deleted. I can't get overexcited. The moment that I stop doing the calm voice, I instantly start dying. I'm very sorry. I can't get excited. I can't scream. See, this is why I'm doing this voice. Not because it'll get some parasocial people horny, but like, I literally I'm fucking dying over here. Amino has shut down. Oh, fuck me. Where, like, is there a news article anywhere? Where is it? I need a news source. Like, why? Where are the news articles? Amino has shut down. The app has been removed from the App Store. Users can no longer access its servers and its website has been taken offline. Amino shut down. Did they make no statements? Did they make no statement at all? Like at all? Did it just get shut down unceremoniously? I don't think so. What the fuck? Hitler is dead. My honest take as an ex-Amino staff member. I've been seeing all the posts here about Amino disappearing from the app stores, not loading, and people panicking about whether this is the end. As someone who was both a long-time user and later an employee working directly on the product inside Media Lab, I want to share my perspective now that everything is blowing up. This won't be a rage post, but I will be honest and maybe harsher than I've ever said publicly, because the truth is that what you're seeing now did not happen overnight. It has been years in the making. Amino wasn't perfect, but it was never the monster. What's happening now? Chronic underinvestment, no product reiteration, blah 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 blah. At this point, it's painfully obvious now that Media Lab was running Amino as a zombie app. Their entire strategy revolves around keeping the platform barely alive, just enough to squeeze out whatever scraps of revenue are left, but never enough to fix the endless bugs or invest in actual product development. They will let it decline slowly until the cost of keeping servers and minimal support online outweighs the pennies they're getting from monetization. And for an app as technically broken as Amino, that point is coming fast. It's a deliberate business decision to bleed the platform dry with minimum effort. Huh. Wow. They just shut it down. No statement. Go fuck yourself. That's amazing. What a perfect way for this website to go down. Just nothing. Shot it in a back alley. Well, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. I think some people are going to be very happy about this. Like, literally every time that I remember when every single YouTuber was pushing Amino as like the next social media platform. Like, you should join the Undertale Amino. You should join the Analog Horror Amino. You should join the FNAF Amino. Ooh, let's be a community together. Ooh. I would see it advertised for TF2. Did any of you use Amino before? Ring of Mars says, I knew someone who was groomed on that site. I was almost groomed there. Fuck Amino. Yeah, it was, that's the main thing that people used it for. I used it a bit. I was in the Undertale Amino, and, yep. That's how I joined the Sonic Amino. Unspeakable things happened. Yep. I installed it once and then left after 5 minutes. Mina says, no, but a YouTuber I watched was sponsored by them, and that's how I knew at least. Yo. They basically nuked virtual, like, Epstein Island. That's amazing. Ugh. Alright, that uplifted my mood by a lot. Hell yeah. Hey, the dog-loving gamer, thank you for the $2. You sound like Chills fused with Corpse Husband. I don't know who either of those people are, sadly. Hey, Skelly the Skeletos, thank you for the 2 months.
all over the place tongue.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Brimstoner, for the 37 months.
Hey Phil, I imagine the game jam took it out of you a bit.
Yeah.
We will miss you, but you deserve the rest.
Thank you.
Get better and come back strong.
For the game jam specifically, I'm supposed to be contacting the winners tomorrow, Sunday, because I was supposed to do it this week, and Sunday is this week, but I've been either sick in bed or doing streams with nothing in between, except for stuff for the project and stuff like that. But yeah, like, if I had done that immediately as soon as the Game Jam Awards stream ended, I would have probably been way too overworked, because like I think I did a schedule for like the streams of this week, and I fucked up the schedule and like the timings of that schedule and what days these streams were going to happen. So if I fucked that up, I definitely did not want to approach people to give them money while not being in the right state of mind and being sick as hell with like a constant headache and no energy, you know? I solidified the rat. Thank you for the $2. Take my money, funny man, but hope you heal quick. Oh, I can take it, don't worry. I'm a tough cookie. Hey, Everest
Bro,
Rolls.
just get some honey and chug that shit.
I have the honey spray. It stopped working. I don't think that my body cares anymore. I mean, it still helps a little bit, I guess.
Hey Phil, have you seen the Mandela catalog?
Yes, I have, Sar. I think I streamed it with friends like 3 years ago at this point. Like almost 3 years ago. I really didn't like it until the last episode that I watched, though. Not sure if there's more episodes after the ones that I watched. Hey, Honeybee, thank you for the $5.
Hi, Phil. Due to a broken part on my air compressor, I was unable to make that project.
Oh, man.
But I'll be airbrushing Fi on a bricked up window this summer.
Hell yeah. Good luck with that, Honeybee. That sounds like it sucks. Don't forget to rest and don't stress yourself. Thank you, Rocky Stan. Yo, Phil, how's your throat goat doing? That's how it's going. Hey, Puppernickel, thank you for the $5.
Have you tried Mullen tea with honey mixed in?
Yes.
Mullen helps relax the throat to relieve some of the scratching, and helps with runny/stuffed noses.
The only way that I've been able to survive this week has been the mint tea with honey that I've been drinking every morning, which is I'm so glad that mint helps both in my heart and for my throat. I've been carried by the mint, both emotionally and physically, for the past few months. Hey, misplaced pause. New Fi! Yes. Hey, GPTM, thank you for the 34 months.
Of course he has a Minto wallpaper. I guess the next model will be a Minto themed Fi, and I'm all
No. You're very wrong, because like that I want to be my own person. I'm a fan of Mint Phantom. I'm a huge fan of Mint Phantom. She's great, and all of you should go subscribe to her right now. But I don't want to be her, if that makes sense. I'm my own slimy person. It's, you know, that's the difference between like you see someone hot on the street and you go like, damn, that person is pretty, or like that person's hot. And you go like, oh, I love them because of how they look like, or like, oh, they're great. And there's that, and there's wow, that person's so cool and hot, I want to be just like them. It's a big difference. I'm not sure what it's called. There's a difference between like admiration and inspiration, you know? Kinning? No. But yeah, like, I don't think that I don't think that you should expect a mint fi anytime soon. Well, you have the Sora model, but that's literally the mint, like the tea leaf mint, not a mint fi like the Ghost made type of thing. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Hey, Knight.
Hi, funny slime guy Fi. Happy to catch a stream again.
Thank you.
Doesn't happen often, but when it does, it's a good day.
Hell yeah.
Underscore Fi Pog.
Thank you so much, Knight Sir Knight. Thank you for the 10 months. Thank you, Dosiamal. Let me guess, at the 5th channel anniversary, everything is going to change or something like that. That's not a guess. If I literally said it. That's just you listening. Yes. Hey, Reezer, thank you for the £2. Or in Doctor Who terms, when the Doctor regenerates. I guess you could think about the different Phis like that, I suppose.
Can't wait for Fi the Toxic Slime 06.
Can you fucking imagine? Oh, that would be... Ooh. The season where Fi just clips into the floor and every single stream crashes within 30 minutes of going live. Don't make me laugh. Don't. I'm very vulnerable right now. Don't make me laugh. So it's like a reboot? No, I wouldn't say so much. Hey, Jinx Walker, thank you for the 7 months.
Underscore Fi Pog.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Logan LP Master, for the $2. Phil is switching to daily Rust content. I feel like I have some rust in my mouth, if you know what I mean. Hey, Wandering Ghost. Thank you. People are gonna fucking kill me. I was tempted to use Amino for fucking FNAF High School. Thank God I got out of that. Ooh. Grooming heaven. Horrible.
Also, do you plan to call Season 6 the Punkar?
Yes,
Or
explicitly.
SMPH? Also, would it be possible to give a recap of the previous season?
I'll try, but I will be mostly focusing on relaxing on January. But yes, I did specifically say that this was going to be the punk season. Hey, Corey, thank you for the $5.
Have you heard about searching for a world that doesn't exist? I think it's a nice Eldritch horror video.
I have no context for that. I've never heard about that ever. But sounds intriguing by the title. Hey, Space Dax, thank you for the $10.
You stay true to yourself and don't let fans push you around. I can't wait to see what you have planned.
Hell yeah, Space Dax. I mean, that's the reason I'm here. And not in the FNAF community. The reason for why this channel exists is that. So, my community and my chat will always be second priority to me. I think I made a post, like a long time ago on Twitter that said something like, if I had to cow down to what people want out of me, I would literally rather delete every single thing I have ever done. Or something like that. And I stuck by that word before, and I'll do it again, you know? When people got up and went, we're gonna force you to do what we want you to do, otherwise you're out, I went, okay. And I was out. Because I want to do what I want and have my own happiness, you know? Hey, Gummy Snowflakes, thank you for the $5.
Hey Phil, love your streams, even if I have to miss most of them.
Oh.
Hope you feel better soon. Also hope Christmas goes well if you celebrate.
I celebrate Halloween more than Christmas, but yes, I will be spending it with my family, eating some good-ass food. Hey, Shadow Master, thank you for the £5.
Got a horror thing you may like. It's called Don't Look at the Moon. It's the Minecraft arc that goes into psychological horror and addiction.
Why is it always the moon that it becomes the focus of a lot of these cosmic horror, like psychological horror, ARG stuffs? The moon is not that scary. It's a fucking ball in the sky. I've seen so many analog horror creepypasta ARG stuffs that is like, did you know that the moon is secretly an alien egg? And then it grows a face, or it grows like an iris or an eyeball at it, and then goes like, I see you. I'm pretty sure that if humanity learned that the moon was secretly a big egg of like an alien creature, we would find a way to blow it up. Cause fuck 'em. Hey, Saida. Like other models, punk won't be gone forever, right? Yeah. Like I said, next season is going to be the big celebration where I show off the newest and what I think is going to be the pinnacle of the Fi designs. And then after that is shown off, I am going to be rotating between the old ones for one last hurrah before everything ends. And then something new will happen. Hey, Bloop Bleep, how many laughs left until Grandpa dies? I think I got about 3 streams left on me. And then I will pass out forever. Hey, Garfield, thank you for the $5.
NGL, as far as games go, I'm here for Resident Evil. Everything else comes second.
Fuck yeah. Very glad to hear that.
Historically, the moon was thought to cause lunacy.
That's why it's called lunacy? 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 That's... That's neat. I like that. Thank you, the dang cloud, for the 12 months. All right. That is enough for the hangouts. Now we have to go watch Vita Carnis Season 2 by Dalian Quelloy, which is a pretty cool guy, by the way. Like, he commented on my stuff, like on my reaction to Season 1, and listened to my pleads to get a little trimmings plushie back again, and then he did a little keychain for the trimmings, and it's like, oh, thank you, I love these guys. Yeah, Darren Quillo is a cool-ass motherfucker, and I can't wait to see what he's been cooking for the next season of Vita Carnis. Now, before we jump into this, sorry, I am sadly someone that is not very good at remembering things, so might as well ask the community. So for everyone that is familiar with Vita Carnis, the last episode of Season 1 were a bunch of soldiers going into a compound where a bunch of cultists were trying to summon the big meat god, right? Like, I have vague memories of the Season 1 ending, right? But the whole thing with Season 1 was basically they introduce the Vita Carnis, the different types of Vita Carnis that exists, how they have been invading the world. You got the Kroll, which are basically meat trees or veins or roots. You got the Trimmings, which are tiny little cute guys that can be turned into pets. Then you got the Meat Snake. I kind of forgot what the Meat Snake was about. You got the Mimics, which everyone loves the Mimics. They are the main, sort of like the main feature antagonist of Season 1. They're the ones that actually kill humans. What was the Meat Snake about? I think that it was like it eats corpses or something like that. The Harvesters are like giant tumors that hunt by placing traps around themselves. Yeah, the meat snake eats the corpses. Okay, it's a scavenger. Ooh.
Thank you.
Hey, Casper's Random, thank you for the $5.
I think the Cult was the company that made the food powder stuff. I might be wrong though.
Yeah, I think it's something about that. I think that the cult was the thing that wanted people to get used to the Vita Carnis and wanted them to inject more of the spores that make them essentially like the Vita Carnis and want to feed themselves to it. Which the host of influence is the thing that creates the spores. They control people's minds and force them to go toward the host of influence and like get harvested. And the monoliths are like the big motherfucking things that appeared where the Vita Carnis initially spawned from, and they are like giant pillars of stuff that protect the main compound where the Vita Carnis like reside. So most of Season 1 was just showing off the floral and fauna of the Vita Carnis, showing how there's a company or cult that is trying to get these things to spread further around the world. The showing off how the mimics work and kill people, and then eventually introducing a rival organization or group called Carcass, I think, that they were called Carcass. And those guys actually want to fight back against the Vita Carnis. And then they infiltrate the main compound and stop the summoning ritual that would... What did the summoning ritual do? Something about a singularity, I think? Like, what was the singularity? We don't know yet. Okay, maybe Season 2 will reveal it. Yeah. Alright. That's pretty much it for Season 1. I don't think it was fully explained. Banana Boy says, Phil, very important. I'm pretty sure each episode of Season 2 has hidden extra parts that give extra lore and more content and description, and help a lot to understanding the story. If that's the case, I'll keep my eyes peeled. Thank you. Okay. We're gonna do it just like we did Season 1. We're going to be going through each episode, and as each episode goes along, we're gonna be theorizing, and we are going to... God damn it, my throat. And we're going to be trying to piece together stuff bit by bit. So don't spoil stuff. If there's an explanation in a future episode about something that I'm wondering about in one episode, keep it to yourself until we get to that point, you know? That way, we get an ideal viewing experience. And before we go into the main meat of the stream, get it? Meat, get it? We're going to be watching the Vita Carnis Season 2 teaser. Loud noise warning. Oh yeah, this series has loud noises, obviously. Fortunately, you guys get to only hear 80% of what I hear. Alright, that just looked like some meat on screen. Nothing very mind-blowing about that. I have no idea what I'm looking at. Oh, those are the veins. No, those are the branches. Trimmings! Oh, the meat snake! Oh, they're going through all of them. Ah! Mimic. Yeah. And then you got the host of influence, and you got the bud trap thingy, and you got the monoliths. These guys are so cool. Yeah, that's every single one of the species types. Vita Carnis Season 2 coming soon. Kinda. Yeah, of course. Alright. So they're just showing off the model. Like, they made models for each of the species. Yo, Carcass! Been a while since I've seen you. Mission summary. Success! They actually managed to kill the people cultists. Neat. If you could, would you eat any of them? I would like a meat snake soup. I think that would be pretty nice. Why is it flipped? I have no fucking clue. Oh shit, it auto-played into the next episode. Okay, but before we do that, anything on the description for the teaser? No, except Woody from Toy Story for some reason. Alright. Alright. Vita Carnis, New Beginnings. Nothing on the description. Alright. Vita Carnis, New Beginnings. Warning. This video talks about and shows imagery of graphic content like flashing lights, gore, violence, death. Viewer discretion is advised.
Today something has happened within the restricted zone, where a large group of cultists have been apprehended.
Yeah!
Military personnel have arrested some high...
Cult leader apprehended. Military veteran Simon Vanguard found to be the head of the secret organization. Simon was arrested during the raid of Landborough Mall, where he was found leading high-ranking cult members in a ritualistic sacrifice. Custody of Simon was handed over to police by Carcass, where he will face trial for his crimes. I am so glad that Quillo actually made a bunch of good guys that are competent and actually managed to do something good for the world. Hell yeah.
High-ranking cultists and have unmasked their
We
identities
got
in
'em.
public. Shockingly, several of these members are well-renowned politicians and high-ranking members of multiple governments across the
Many
globe.
documents have been released providing sufficient proof of the atrocities that were being committed. Some of these crimes include murder, ritual sacrifice, and the list goes on.
The members are found guilty of deliberately providing false information to the public in an attempt to cause harm.
The New Trier Company has been found to have very significant ties.
Yeah, those are the ones that have the pheromones in it.
Shut down. All New Trier products have been deemed hazardous for consumption.
Yes!
These farms are facing pressure to shut down.
Public unrest grows as the New Trier
Mimic.
case brings more crimes that were hidden away to light.
The people are outraged by how little was actually being done.
They demand that something be done to handle the Carnus species.
Still on the
Riots appear in
run.
streets as protests begin to turn.
Our leaders were plotting against us. Who do we trust? What happens now?
That's what you fucking deserve! What the fuck?
Welcome to Magister's Wonder Show.
What?
I
What?
am Magister, and get ready to explore all of the world's wonders.
What? Also, they kept the orb?
Learning about the circle of life.
Yo, Carcass. Dr. Marshall Trudeau's head director and doctor of Carcass.
Test report number 4. We still know very little about the nature of the entities. There are 7 singularities
Oh,
in
no.
total. Each singularity is roughly 1 meter in diameter.
That's a
They are
big
made of an
orb.
unknown material, although it looks and feels very similar to glass.
Oh.
We are unable to sample it in fear of causing potential damage.
Blow it up,
The material is very
motherfuckers!
dark in color, but has red shimmers of light swirling inside.
Oh shit! I literally just realized this red vein thing inside of the orb. That is literally what was in the teaser. Like, they were not only showing off all the Vita Carnis species, but they were also showing off the orbs in the teaser as well.
There are some hints of other colors present, but is mostly dominated by the red.
Yep.
Each entity hovers above the ground in a stationary position, although they can be moved with relative ease.
Shoot it!
Our equipment can detect some subtle pulses of energy in rhythmic but random patterns.
What does it mean, energy? This is not a thing. This is not a problem with the show itself, but whenever like sci-fi stuff in media in general gets mentioned, it always talks about energy, and I'm like, what? What do you mean energy? Like, do you mean electricity? Do you mean like electromagnetic pulses? Like, what does energy mean? What's an energy? Are there subtitles? Sadly, no. There's auto-generated subtitles, but I don't rely on those for YouTube, sadly. It's the energy, Phil. Fuck you mean, energy?
We don't know what they are. We don't know if it is breathing or communicating.
You sound like Snake.
We don't even truly know if they are even organic. This is nothing new, just confirming what we already know.
Metal
Our
Gear.
first experiments didn't give any interesting leads. The most we got was some interference with electronics, especially when there is more than one kept close together. But the experiment we conducted showed extremely significant results.
Eh?
The experiment played out like this. In test chamber 1, a live cow
The
was released
cow.
into V1 for an extended period. They were left together for 24 hours. The test showed minimal results from the entity, an increase in stress for the cow. Next, the cow was put into the
No!
24 hours. The results were extraordinary.
Hmm? No! Christ!
5 hours after the whole body had been ingested.
Ah, shit, I forgot to turn off the super chats.
BTW, each secret video will always be beneath the cast list in the description, so keep an eye out for that.
Alright.
Also, I got paid, so have money. OMG Kauno.
Thank you, Banana Boy.
Concentrations of Kroll rapidly grew from several points from within the chamber.
Right.
What this could mean, it rewrites everything we knew about the Vita Carnis species.
Allow the Kroll to grow out.
So it can turn other living tissue into Vita Carnis. Ow, ow, ow. So fucking loud.
First, a young larva hatches from within its egg. It will roam around and find food to help it grow and grow. Once they are big enough, they transform into a pupa. And after
Pupa.
some more time, they transform into an adult beetle. The adult beetle will go out into the world in search of food.
Audio log. Progress report for crawl samples. Cultivation has been successful. So far, we grew them with 3 specific environmental factors. 1 is our control group, 2 with access to additional nutrition sources, and 3 with exposure to radio signals.
Oh yeah, right, these bitches like technological stuff for some reason.
Group 1 grew on par with standard crawl samples. No distinct abnormalities. Group 2 grew at a faster pace than the control group, as expected.
Yep.
No distinct abnormalities.
Creepy.
Group 3 grew against its normal pattern, weaving its way toward the radio. Once the device was claimed, it switched to usual growth patterns. Again, no distinct abnormalities. In conclusion, the samples that were grown in V1's test chamber don't seem to differ from others grown from other sources. Still, we will continue with more factors and further groups, just in case. There have been some developments in the propagation group. V1 samples have seemingly been able to produce nodules at a slightly quicker rate than model samples. Control groups show that V1 samples begin node development a few days faster. More time will be needed to say for sure. As for the nodes themselves, there aren't any distinct abnormalities. We've successfully hatched a dozen Carnish juveniles, several trimmings, 2 meat snakes, and even 1 mimic.
Don't do
We'll be
that.
sending them to the enclosures after everyone's reports get sent out. End block.
And then is ground into a fine mint and is now ready for the garden.
Dr. Fawn Penitro, trimming specialist. The boys.
Progress report for trimming colony. Significant progress in learning the social patterns of a group of trimmings we have been keeping together. A new batch of juveniles were added to the main colony at the beginning of the new progress report.
The babies.
They were accepted into the community immediately.
Oh.
No conflict or rejection observed.
The babies.
We did provide the circumstances to document more of their interactions. Trimmings communicate through a series of vocal cues. Colony members meeting the new batch with squeaks and squeals. They also are not afraid to show us when they are upset.
They hate it.
Trimmings also use some physical displays as well. For example, trimmings do a chewing or chatter motion with their mouths when they're happy or interested in something. The experiment that we performed was to explore the extent of their communication skills.
Live action footage.
The test went
I love
like
these
this.
puppets. I love these puppets so fucking
Developed the
much.
trimmings and had them in place in a modified enclosure. A speaker would play 2 separate audio cues. A positive cue would play, followed by a treat. And a negative cue, followed by a small spray of cold water. We did several rounds of both audio cues to condition the trimming's response.
They're literally lab ratting them. Oh. Are they trying to see how smart they actually are? Desperate for the food. Not the baby! Don't do it to a baby! No!
After the test, the trimming was released back to its colony. And after a few hours, we tested how much the trimmings communicated.
Oh.
Another speaker was placed near the colony's enclosure, where we played the same audio cues.
Oh.
It is incredible to see how layered their social interactions can be. Although
they actually relay
we
information.
tried something a bit bizarre. We found out that a wild colony had settled around the facility recently. It was strange what we did.
Eh?
It was a long shot. We set up a radio device near the wild colony and near ours. We linked both devices up and played the cues.
Oh.
There's many dangers out there in the world. There are many predators that would love to have beetles for a snack. And
They're a hive
unfortunately,
mind.
not all beetles make it.
How
Yes,
far
it
does
is
that
sad,
go?
But that's how the circle of life works. But look, one of the
Through the
beetles
radio
is
as
laid
well.
eggs. And once the beetle's eggs hatch, the beautiful cycle starts again.
Do you think that the reason for why they act like cute pets is because one trimming, like maybe like a single trimming, got taken by a single human as a pet, and it learned that it was beneficial to act as a pet, and so every single other trimming began to act more cute so that it would be taken in by more humans?
And life continues on.
They are great listeners. I remember that from season 1. Oh, shit. That's pretty good. All right. Darian is doing exactly what I wanted, that I said I wanted out of season 2 for this. He's not introducing new monsters, but he's fleshing out the details, and he's fleshing out the biology and physiology of the existing Vita Carnis. That's great. They love radios too. Yeah, because they all are communicating. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm wanting. Oh, there's a secret video here as well. But, you know, like, I feel like I have everything. We currently have a good understanding of what's going on for this new season. They are taking the Vita Carnis, and instead of letting you know how it works as like a kind of a documentary style, they're actually trying to fuck with them and see if they can get new behaviors out of them. I said this before, back in my season 1 reaction, but I'll say it again. One of the best parts about Vita Carnis, and one of the best parts about Koiloi as a creator, is that instead of relying on cheap jump scare bullshit for his series, he actually, most of Vita Carnis is honestly this person's like fake species info dump compilation, which is great. Like, he actually takes the time to think of these things as a species and not just as a horror movie monster with bullshit magical rules, you know? He actually takes the time to think of biological reasons for why all of these things happen and how they work as like a unit, as an entire collective that's supposed to grow and change and evolve and stuff like that. The world building and species details makes me so mentally ill about this series. Because you can tell the creator is just extremely passionate about info dumping on his weird little creatures. Fictional biology is so cool, yeah. Like, these things are not being used as just cheap horror movie monsters. Like, you're not gonna suddenly have a trimming start floating in the air and then, like, transform into a giant monolith and start sucking the blood out of everyone because it's like a cool horror movie monster moment. No, like, there's actually biology and a hierarchy to these creatures, you know? This is the secret video of episode 1. Oh? There's like text there. For like a split second. Yeah, I'm not going to try to crack this like an ARG. I'm just going to go into the comments. On 09 says, I think it's time I take you up on that deal. Things are changing, and not for the better. I will do what you ask. I'll start sending them over when I get the chance. B. Date is 1994, 09/22. It's a standard cipher thing. Alright. Alright. Not sure what's up with that. I'm just gonna continue watching the episodes. Let's move on to Vita Carnis episode 2, Revealed Progress. Do we have a secret video for that one? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Alright, let's see. Does this one have subtitles? It does not have subtitles. I would appreciate some subtitles.
Now only the most beautiful, only the most unique specimens
Bean!
will be moving forward.
There are lots of fossils hidden on the Earth, and plenty make their way into rivers and streams. You can look for them too.
What's this asshole called, by the way? This little teacher character, ghost-looking motherfucker? Magister. Magister. What a little funny cartoon character. I don't trust you at all, motherfucker. After watching The Amazing Digital Circus, I don't trust any fucking teacher cartoon character ever in my life again. Hey, Dr. Asrim? I don't think you're supposed. I don't think I was supposed to read it like that. That's an unfortunate name. I don't think that it's supposed to be spelt like that. Sorry about that. Okay, Dr. Griffiths, I guess. What do you want?
Audio log. Progress report on the Meat Snake Recreation Project.
Meat Snake!
From our previous report, the juvenile meat snake we selected was grown in a standard captivity cell until maturity. The specimen we had selected was now an acceptable size for the project to be.
Yes, a pig! He's struggling to fucking move it. Oh, you need two people to move it. Oh my god, it's so big.
The specimen was moved into restraints. Twice a day, we fed it fresh meat, scraps, roadkill, making sure that it received the necessary materials like bones and organs to grow.
I love these puppets.
4 days into feeding, the specimen's mood mellowed out. The usual intimidation display was now a patient eagerness.
Right.
It seems that the specimen now understands that we are feeding it. 11 days into feeding, the specimen has slowed down immensely. It has also been occasionally rejecting food. It looks like we have been overwhelming it, not giving it enough time to properly digest and implement the material. Feeding has been reduced to once a day, but with an increase of portion size.
Oh, thank you, Carol, for buying Gamersubs at gamersubs.gg/toxic. Hell yeah.
19 days into feeding. The meat snake has almost shut down entirely. It no longer reacts to external factors.
Are you guys overfeeding it?
It still accepts food, but with assistance.
Huh.
A makeshift mechanism was made to help the feeding process. Favorable results have begun to show. The hue of the specimen's skin has been turning shades darker.
What?
Sampling period seems to be approaching sooner than expected.
So the meat snakes can only accept so much food?
21 into feeding. The specimen has reached all the required criteria to begin sampling. We managed to obtain a skin patch intervention. We began with cold resistance. The typical meat snake skin can hold its integrity up to negative 30 degrees Celsius. The specimen sample survived down to negative 100 degrees, even maintaining flexibility.
That's fucking nuts.
Next, the heat resistance test. The sample was able to withstand impressive temperatures.
Flamethrower!
We were only able to bring the temp up to 3,000 degrees Celsius before we had to bring in new equipment.
That's stupid powerful.
We used some welding equipment and determined that the sample's limit was capped at around 5,000 degrees Celsius.
Excuse me?
The limit was capped at around 5,000 degrees Celsius.
What the fuck could possibly get that hot?
Sample testing was interrupted by a peculiar event with the specimen. Personnel during the routine feeding found that the meat snake had escaped its restraints.
Of course.
By performing mitosis.
Oh.
The two organisms were simply wandering the lab at the time. The project has been halted for now, and the two meat snakes have been moved back into their original enclosure.
Oh, so it just
We are preparing
duplicated
more
itself.
tests at the start of the new process report.
Hold on a second. How fucking hot is the sun? Okay, so the sun is 5,500 degrees Celsius. So to kill that motherfucking thing, it's just below the temperature of the sun.
End log.
Christ!
You can make your own.
They can survive space exploration. Oh, wait. That's actually interesting to think about.
At home, the mesh will catch large debris, allowing smaller things to pass through. But you can add more layers with different mesh to catch more things.
Good!
Lovely contestants so far.
Racing!
But there can only be one winner. And this year's winner is Patty!
Wait! No, that's an elder trimming? What? No. That looks like an elder mimic. That's way more legs than it usually has, too,
but there can only
right?
be one winner.
No, okay,
Lovely contestants
yeah, the legs
so
are
far,
different
but
for
there
each
can only be
one.
one winner. And this year's winner is Patty!
Does every single Vita Carnis have an elder form? I don't want to think about that, the implications to that.
This is my audio report for this month's progress.
Hey, Dr. Farron.
A little bit late by a few months. Anyways, it's been a bit slow, but there have been some fascinating findings. I guess I'll start with the juveniles.
Oh, God.
Feisty fellas, already chock full of hunting instinct. Their hunting patterns are similar to other ambush predators. They will wait and then catch their prey with an element of surprise. They prefer to hunt prey smaller than themselves, stuff they can take down easily. But once they are older, they start getting a little cockier. But they have the killing technique to back it up. They usually aim for the throat or neck to deliver a kill as fast as possible. But once they metamorphosize into their adult form, it's harder to determine their patterns.
That's so fucking cool!
The juveniles we do manage to get into their adult form don't last very long. They simply hide away, rejecting all food we provide. As it is well known, adults only eat human flesh.
Of course.
The adults we have all die to starvation. The best candidates for research are the ones we capture out in the wild. They last longer, most likely due to them already having food and nutrients in their systems. It's not something I dwell on too often. I am thankful for the ones they bring in for me. I got several adults, even a few humanoid ones.
Wait. Wait. That looked familiar. Is that... Wait.
We're able to understand a bit. Thankful for the ones they bring in for me. I got several adults, even a few humanoid
That looks like... That looks like that mukbang guy. No, that's such a... It looks like that mukbang guy who lost a lot of weight in that last episode. I forgot his name, though.
We're able to understand a bit of how they work.
Mikado Avocado, yes.
Whittle away. The hunting tactics of the adult forms changed drastically from their previous form. Hunting now takes much longer as they observe and watch their prey. They are very cautious, waiting for the best opportunity. They take advantage of anything they can to get an upper hand. Their most popular tactic nowadays is climbing inside of furniture. Freshly metamorphosed adults are roughly 160 centimeters in height, but can fold themselves tightly into small spaces. One was even found inside one of those old-fashioned mannequins.
Oh.
Older adults still fit exceptionally well in tight places. It's funny, we didn't even know they could do this until the late 70s. They weren't even called mimics then. They were called, butchers.
Oh.
They changed it because its name better matched the description of characters in some kid's board game. Anyways, the tactics beyond this are...
Excuse me? Can you say that a little bit louder, please?
Characters in some kid's board game. Anyways, the hunting tactics beyond this are confusing to say the least. All
So he said if they fit better on some kids board game because, like, you know, it's D&D, but when I heard it the first time, I thought he said we changed it because the name fit better. It was from some kids horror game. I thought that they were talking.
Depictions of their patterns have been wrong in one way or another. Ever since that public announcement in '86, they keep changing it. In reality, it is almost completely random. Each case in the wild is different and it's hard to determine why in captivity. Plus, human testing is a no-go, even though I volunteered myself. I feel so close to figuring it out. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. The next stages are even harder to... Wait, how long do these tapes have to be?
You guys better not be getting attached to these things. That's what the cult did before. You guys better not get attached to these monsters, you pieces of shit. You've been calling them cute. I see you. I see through you. I see through you, motherfuckers. Don't be getting emotional on my ass. Cute ass bug.
Look, this one would have fallen through our first sift. There are plenty of other fun things you can find as well.
Are those bones?
Oh no. My sieve isn't working.
Looks like there's a hole in your mesh. Make sure your mesh isn't damaged, or else something might slip through.
What? Oh. Oh. Footage of the incident with V1 involving the cleanup team in Test Chamber 1. Oh. One of them got out.
Personnel room 21.
What happened?
My leg's caught. It's bad. It's bad. I'm bleeding.
What do I do?
I can't reach.
What do I do?
Help me down, please. Please.
We need medical assistance in Test Chamber 1.
Oh, God.
Stay calm. Help is on the way. Just try to stay
Damn
still.
it. Oh, God.
All right, we're here. We're going to help you. Lower the ladder slowly. This is going to hurt. Okay, hold still. Ready? Now!
What's happening? What's happening to him? Get him out of here!
The orb! Bruh, that's an orb moment right there. That's a certified orb moment. He turned one of the scientists into Crawl. Alright, we didn't learn that much about mimics that we didn't learn already, but an elder trimming is a fascinating concept, in my opinion. I am really not trusting how some of these doctors are like calling these things cute or like they're growing attached to them emotionally. I'm also really enjoying the new visuals. Like, holy shit, the series increased budget since the first season. You can tell how much more like effort Darian has put on adding new pieces of footage and new puppet work, and every scene has something new to it. It's not just still images. It has footage of like them handling the creatures and like puppeteering them around, or like the 3D animation and stuff like that. The environments, very, very, very nice work. I adore when creators actually use the budget and support that they get to like increase the quality production of their work. Very nice. Hey, Snoodle.
Hey, been a while since I dropped in.
Hell
How
yeah.
have things been going?
Great.
Favorite stream of the year so far? What's your favorite So Bad It's Good movie?
Favorite stream of the year so far? I mean, I think it has to be the Baby in Yellow one. But because I have a very bad memory... I mean, does Deltarune chapters 3 and 4 count? Because, you know, Deltarune, you know? I think that Deltarune was definitely the highlight of this year. I also really enjoyed the Dispatch streams. I think a very heavily underrated one has to be the Skin Freak stream. I laughed my ass off on that one. Sock's song was great. I made an entire stream talking about Roblox, like the Roblox controversy on this season. I know, shit has been great, man. I think those are the ones that I would recommend if you want to check out some VODs. Thank you, Shockwave YouTube official, for the $10. Oh, why did it skip that one? Thank you, Cosmic Candy, for the $2. Bears are cute. I would not feed them people. Exactly. There we go.
I think part of what makes this series great is that Darien uses physical models and film sets.
Yup.
And doesn't entirely rely on computer graphics. It gives a more physical and tangible presence to it.
Dude, the physical mimic puppet is so cool. That shit was so creepy. Can you imagine having that in your basement? Also, let's check out the secret video on episode 2. Wait, this bitch is 5 minutes? Alright, lock the fuck in. This super chat? Hold on. Thank you, Raven, for the $10.
I work in a bug lab and we'll have building-wide alarms just going quarantine barrier breached at door, in a terrifying robotic voice on repeat up to 10 plus min, and these just remind me of that lol.
That's a real thing? I thought that just happened in horror movies. Oh. I thought that was just a made-up thing for, like, sci-fi laboratories. I didn't know that that was something that actually happens in real labs. That's cool, actually, Raven. Hell yeah. The interrogator was tasked with getting as much info from Simon before his transfer into custody to await trial. Simon chose to maintain silent during the majority of questioning. So they're talking to the cult leader guy.
Do you know why we're here? We're just gonna ask some questions, and this will go by a lot quicker if you give us some answers.
What's up with his face?
As we both know, you are the head of a large cult following. Can you give us some insight on how you came to be in that position? You are a veteran, yes. You were enlisted at the age of 18. You must have seen some traumatic things. Could they have had any influence on what you were doing? You had some very interesting connections in your community. Some very important...
Can barely hear the speaker talking.
Chance you'd like to tell us how that came to be? Or your connections to New Trier Co.?
Mention of the railway tunnel from 1945 seemed to trigger a response from Simon. Good thing that there are subtitles, yeah.
So, we know about your connections to the railway tunnel in 1945. We also know that you were involved when the creature disappeared in 47. What was the reason you kept feeding it after the war?
Oh.
We also know what else was kept down there. Oh, so that's what gets you interested. What was your connection to the entity?
What else was in the tunnel?
You seem very fond of all of them. It must disappoint you that they've been contained, seized by the Carcass Foundation. Fools? Why is that so? They're studying them. You don't even know what they are. Why would it be foolish to learn more about them? Well, please enlighten me. You have a deep devotion to the entities of all of the Carnage species, in fact. Devoted enough to do that to yourself. Why do you devote yourself to these creatures? Why do you praise them so highly? What is so important that you blindly follow these entities?
You don't question their will.
And why not?
Ugh.
They say you have visions. These visions of yours, what do they say?
A little bit too vague for my liking.
What must you do?
What exactly did he do to his face? Oh!
Stray from darkness and meet the light. For wonder and wisdom.
Hey, calm yourself. Hey, stop! I need security! I need security in here now!
Yeah, he cut off his face. Face off. It's just typical crazy cult leader stuff. Nothing very mind-blowing, really. During Simon's outburst, he attempted to free himself of his leg restraints. Security promptly entered and constrained him. Just the usual creepy guy talk, yeah. Ugh. Little information was learned about Simon and his motives. Creepy ass motherfuckers. Alright. Cool little animation, I guess, but not really much of a interesting video, cause we already fucking know that this guy's insane. Not really necessary to reestablish that, yeah, obviously the crazy cult guy leader is indeed insane and crazy, you know? Maybe if he had given, like, some kind of maybe reasonable explanation. Okay, maybe this is just my taste for, like, antagonists, but I like it when someone does things that are seemingly fucking insane and crazy, but instead of being like a raving lunatic, they actually try to make compelling points, you know? Like, wouldn't you feel so much more uncomfortable talking to someone that has made insane actions, has killed hundreds of people, if they acted completely reasonable and cordial? Like, instead of being like a raving lunatic that screams like, you will all see, rah, 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 rah! Like, instead of that, what if you met someone that has killed, skinned, and cannibalized hundreds of people, and they just had a pleasant, nice conversation with you, and actually explained their motives, and they sounded, like, reasonable? If you somehow made them actually sound like... They actually tried, or at least changed you a little bit, you know? Someone that actually has arguments for what he's doing, you know? Anyways, next episode is Vita Carnis First Contact. So, like, Dexter Morgan? No. Like, I don't mean someone that... This is very hard to write, obviously, because, like, you need to have, like, a shit ton of writing experience to make this work. But I don't mean someone that is charming enough that they will convince you. I mean someone that appears to have done something horrible, but then he explains it to you, and then you agree with it. I guess it's hard because, obviously, it would be horrible to actually genuinely argument doing horrible things to people. But there's this SCP story about the SCP Foundation going to kill the world, and you're like, why would they do that? Why would the SCP Foundation try to kill everyone in the world? And then they explain the reason, and everyone is like, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense, actually. I like it when villains do horrible things and then their reasoning is so sound that you can almost agree with them, you know? Thank you, Dog-Loving Gamer, for the $2. Like MCU Thanos. Kind of, yes, I suppose. I guess you need to have like a really good reason, and that reason needs to be hidden from the audience to keep up tension, but yes. Instead of just having crazy mad lunatic that is just being mind controlled by meat people, you know? Also, this episode is called First Contact, so what the fuck does that mean? Is this gonna be like a flashback episode? Ugh! Jesus fucking Christ, that's loud.
All the entities are freaking out. The system can't handle all of this. Turn off the power. Sir, do it.
Oh. Okay. Back to normal.
It is called the
Whoa.
electromagnetic spectrum.
Backup power is now on. Systems appear to be stable.
Check the damage and get me eyes down there.
Entering the chamber.
Oh shit. You got the FNAF doors and everything. Oh fuck. The demon orbs.
Entity seems much more active now. Sir, come in. Sir! I can't tell what you're saying, sir. Please respond. What? What the hell? I can't hear you clear enough.
Get out of there! Move out! No!
You're not gonna fight the evil orb, motherfucker. Ah, my god.
The waves reach the antennae and translate it into sound.
Summary of the incident. Turn on the subtitles. There's literally no subtitles. The cleaner had been caught in between the steps of the ladder and snapped their femur. So that's how they were able to escape? Besides unusual bruising and clotting, the cleaner is now stable. At the time of injury, V1 began to become irritated and extremely active. No personnel were injured following the initial accident. During inspection of Test Chamber 1, one of the guard's handheld transceivers began to experience interference. Sounds that came from the transceiver were chaotic and random, but there were some lines of coherent speech from both Dr. Trados and what seems to be the entity. Dr. Trados came up with an experiment to test a hypothesis. He had the device connected to the test chamber in an attempt to communicate with the entity. Are they actually gonna fucking talk to these guys?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Oh
Can you
no.
understand what I am saying?
Oh no.
Can you hear me?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Should I say? What are you? What are you?
try something else.
The handheld device was switched to one of the devices used for trimming testing, an alarm clock radio. Oh, fuck.
Can you still hear us? Okay. What are you? Can you explain?
Huh.
What are your connections to the Vita Carnis species? These are too vague. Try another question. Do you know why you are here? Did you hear us? We aren't getting anywhere.
Even in universe, they agree that it's too vague.
What? Are you talking about the radios? Radios transmit and receive waves and translate it into sound.
What?
Do you want more radios?
Huh? Jesus fucking Christ, please stop with loud random noises.
Even the color you see and the sounds you hear are waves.
Sir, is it really in our best interest to give these things what they want?
Huh.
We don't even know what they're looking for.
I understand your concern, but this is the biggest breakthrough we have ever gotten. This may even be the greatest breakthrough of all history. Representatives of the UN will be arriving in just a few days to see our progress. This is too important to
Oh
stop now.
God.
We are on the verge of something massive. If the representatives are impressed, we get the funding to see how far this can go.
Oh God.
For now, you and the team go and get the Orcs what they want. Keep
No.
We need to learn as much as we can in this short time frame.
Yes, sir.
Oh gosh. So the through line for this season is going to... the through line for this season is going to be basically Carcass becoming the new cult, basically. They're gonna fall into the same hole that Simon did in the original season 1. they're just gonna become the new cult because they're gonna grow re-obsessed with this shit. For all future tests with singularities, there will be a radio with a speaker present to allow communication for the entities as well for personnel to ask questions. Fuck me. Fuck. The more you know about them, the more susceptible you are to want to listen to them and do what they say. Fuck. During test setup, we were able to capture singularities communicating to each other. We are working to decipher, but as of now, we are unable to understand what was said. They all have different voices. Yeah, they all have different voices. Ow, 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 stop typing into all caps on the group chat. When the Vita Carnis Orb group chat goes crazy, though. Mods, can we mute V7, please? V1 was given several different electrical devices. We attempted to communicate more with it, but it didn't seem to speak very often. Only single words out loud, not directed towards anyone. It was more interested with the devices than our questions. Someone mute V7, please. Tests and questions were repeated with other singularities. Each singularity acted differently than each other and gave differing answers to the questions. Interesting. So, okay, I really hope that this is the case because I hate it when... It's very generic when the answer to what is the mystery ends up being... oh, it's just a single giant cosmic horror god creature that controls everything behind the scenes. You know what would be more interesting than that? It's happened every single time. Like, every single time there's an analog horror series about a cosmic horror entity, you always have the thing that controls everything, right? You have the Iris from... Gemini Home Entertainment. You have there's always like the villain. I think it would be really, really cool if the singularity was not a single god, but was the Vita Carnis becoming a actual sentient, like the ultimate evolutionary endpoint of its species is a sentient being that is able to continue replicating, but each sentient being is like its own different person, you know? So like maybe each of the orbs or have like its own different goal or a different personality, you know? They're not all the same thing, you know? I would really like that. The Council of the Orbs! Although there were a few common factors that each shared, each one has a fascination with electronic devices, especially radio. They are interested in entertainment, like television, the radio, the music, especially classical music. During testing, with V1's interaction with a television, notable interference was detected with other electronics. V1 also spoke out loud several times. My boy loves watching smiling friends on the television. You got V1 here scrolling through YouTube shorts. Like, I'm just imagining, like, you got the Vita Carnis, like, Discord, like, the group chat, where they all hang out, and like, V1 shares, like, hey guys, check out this funny meme that I found, and then they send, like, a video, like, a meme video on the group chat, and it's just this. Oh my fucking god! Also, why are the videos that they're all interested in stuff from season 1? Those are all the videos explaining the Vita Carnis. Monkey!
They travel up to 28,000 kilometers per hour.
They're interested in the lore. They're interested in the lore of their own species. Last day before representatives arrive. After multiple tests with each singularity, we were able to find out each one's personality! Oh my god! They are genuinely different from each other. Okay. V1, neutral in expressing itself, engages with personnel minimally as possible, only shows interest with electronics and testing. So this one has autism. This V1 is an INTP introverted, autistic, neurodivergent orb. He likes Gravity Falls and smiling friends. V2, curious in nature, asks questions often, descriptive in its wording, eager to engage in testing. So this is V2. It is ESTP. It likes Chikawa and Has-Been Hotel. They have ADHD and they prefer going by the pronouns she, they. The yapper of the group. V3, more active, engages with personnel in detached manner rather than one-on-one, engages minimally with personnel. So this one likes anime. They love Lucky Star, and they like Welcome to the NHK. They love to play fighting games, and the personality type is ISJB. V4, actively engages with personnel, curious about the personnel and what they are testing, prefers questioning us than conducting tests. So this orb goes by he/they. They love making FNAF theories on YouTube. They have a channel with over 400,000 subscribers, and they have over 5 makeshift plushies sold. V5, more expressive out loud than other singularities, although it speaks often, only out loud to itself, has yet to communicate with personnel. So this one is an artist. They They love to follow Goda tutorials on YouTube, and they have been working on a project on Blender for about 5 years, and it's still 5 more years away from release. It gets really triggered when you say that they're an ideas guy. V6 rarely engages out loud, only with incoherent noise, doesn't acknowledge personnel, minimal engagement with testing. So this one is really into the VTuber group Hololive. Their favorite Hololive member is Inomai Inanis. They have about 500 Nendoroids in his chamber. They have like an entire shelf of Nendoroids of the Hololive girls. And they adore watching compilations on YouTube of silly little anime girls doing silly things. V7. Least active singularity has shown minimal engagement with all activities except electronics, only engages with other singularities. So this one has depression. UN representatives arrive.
This is our main observation room, where we conduct much of the testing on the singularities. As you can see, we are still performing tests. We have learned much from the entities, and if we were to have your support, we can continue our work here. I am sure we can... What is that?
There has been much learned in our time together. I agree with Dr. Trados. As we continue, I am sure this union will benefit all. Symbiosis, we join together. Let us sow seeds and watch what grows. Divine purpose. Let us show you. Let us guide the way. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us. Become one.
Christ. Is that did they escape or? Oh, that's it. Alright, so the orbs are just the main villains of the series. They just want to turn humanity into more of the Vita Carnis. Okay, that makes sense. Pretty simple, like, motivation for them as villains. I really like that they have different personalities, but at the end of the day, they're just evil assholes. That's about it. Join their group chat. Join our Discord. Join their Discord server. Yeah, that's though the orbs. I really fucking hope that somebody like slaps Carcass upside down like over the head, and they just actually try to find a way to kill these assholes. You become what you behold. Carcass is no more. Yeah, fuck you, Carcass.
The more we learn about them, the more they learn about US.
Us, but well, why US? Why did the TTS say US? But yes, exactly, Proto Blue.
Thank you.
Hey, Cosmic Candy, thank you for the $5.
Imagine the ending is them having to work and pay taxes, since they are sentient now, or they are as unaware of their own kind as early humans are /HJ.
I think that ultimately, even though they may seem like they are higher intelligent beings with a higher purpose, at the end of the day, I think that they're just just assholes that want to continue reproducing and make more of themselves. Like, at the end of the day, that's what just the Vita Carnis is. It's a species that wants to consume meat and turn more meat into more copies of themselves. And the Singularity are just the next step into doing that, you know? Hey, Proto Blue, you become what you behold. Thank you, Dosimal, for the super chat. Me, when I'm bored, so I just start diagnosing my cool 7 floating orbs. I need to stop laughing. My throat is genuinely becoming a war zone right now. Alright. Next secret video. Alan, we are so fucked. Phil, Glitch posted on Twitter. Oh, that's cool. Good thing that we are watching Vita Carnis right now, so focus on the topic of the stream. This is 30 seconds. Secret video of the first contact. Oh my fucking god, what the hell is that? Oh. Is he doing the caramel dancing? Oh. Alright, there was secret text at the end there. I'm not gonna go decipher it, but Chad will. We thought we were bright, we thought we were smart, we tried to reach the sky, now we fall. Now you let me, we die, we dug too deep, we dug too far. Our ego is the end of us. Now let me hang, let me down. After going back and forth for 30 minutes, this is pretty much what the audio says. The flipped green text at the end, at the start reads, 1992. Notable events. Increase of Vita Carnis populations around the facility. Minor earthquakes near the facility. More interference with electronics than usual when testing with singularities. Continue maintenance and keep watch for more events. The mirrored text at the end. Things are getting bad. More new hires die, coming in to replace missing personnel. I worry when I will be next. Was right. We should have never continued our work here. They are neglecting even basic procedures now. They are building something. I will send you what I can. B. Yeah, so Carcass is fucked. Like, Carcass is fucked. Oh boy. This is why you don't test on the crazy meat monsters, you motherfuckers. Alright. Next episode is Terminal Rally. Hey, Cosmic Candy, do we even know all the orbs want the same thing? That's a good question. I mean, hopefully not. I would appreciate if the species has, like, different goals, depending on whichever orb gained sentience. I would like it if, like, they are more sentient than just a hive mind, you know? Hey, Cyrolander, thank you for the $5.
Phil, what's your favorite member of the Vita Carnis species so far?
I mean, the trimmings. I love the trimmings because they're very cute. The mimics are very iconic, but they're a little bit too generic horror monster type of deal. I would really like to see more of the guys that produce the spores. I forgot what they were called. Icon of something. I think that their design is very cool and that there should be more of them. The host. Yeah, the host of influence. I think that the host of influence is very cool, and it doesn't get enough screen time compared to things like the Mimic or the Trimmings, you know? Alright, let's see. Vita Carnis, Terminal Rally. Let's see. I have a request. One of the researchers I know has been missing their progress reports. I knew he would miss a few since he got approval for one of his field projects, but it has been 4 months. I know it isn't my place to ask you, but but I am worried. I wouldn't ask you if I wasn't sure something was wrong. I found out where he was searching. Unfortunately, you know the area well. I will send what information I have. Okay. I have no idea where this is going. Also, who's B? Dr. Farron Bronis.
I guess. Before the final stage in a Mimic's life cycle, it's even harder to get clear results.
Oh god, is this a Mimic episode? Oh shit, oh fuck.
The humanoids we get hide mainly in plain sight and clothes. They also rely more on their vocal skills than their previous stage. They use words to lure in people closer, although the extent of their vocabulary is very limited, only speaking in small sentences for luring. A fun fact, Mimics have been found to speak different languages depending on where they come from.
Of course.
Anyways, and for the elders, we haven't found any. There are only a handful of sightings, fewer pictures, and only one clear one. The only info we have are from that one they killed years ago. Other than that, we are completely clueless. Personal log. It finally happened. I got permission and some equipment to go out in the field.
Oh.
It's not much, but I can definitely work with this. I've got sensors, cameras, and even some stuff I whipped up. I'm heading to the location now to set it all up. No one else wanted to help, but that's fair for what I've got planned. I'll make another log once I've got everything set up. And log.
Okay. Footage was recovered from Farron's personal recorder. Oh, he went missing. Alright, let's see.
Okay, everything is now finished up. I have some of the equipment at this main door. Motion sensors and the camera pointed right down here.
You are so fucked. You're already so fucked.
It's not much, it's not pretty, but it will work for the time I've got.
That door's gonna get broken into so hard.
There are a few sensors and cameras in the other rooms as well. Basically some nanny cams set up to record when motion is detected.
Remember this house? You've seen it before in season 1. Yes. Yes. That's why I said you're so fucked.
And down there is main base. And here is where I will be staying. I've reinforced the door, just in case. A bit messy, but it should work. It has a barricade as well.
That's not gonna hold. You dumb motherfucker. I thought that you were supposed to be a Mimic expert.
Worse, I'm not completely defenseless. Here are some lights I've set up to light up when one of the motion sensors gets triggered.
Oh god.
So I can know which room they are in.
You got a whole FNAF setup?
I've got rations of energy bars and water that will last me the 20-day period. The water doesn't fully work. The toilet does though. Very thankful for that. Anyways, I guess I should go ahead and should do my job. Audio log, day 1. Everything is now in place and testing has begun. My activity setting up in this household has for sure drawn the desired attention. I made sure to make it look as if I have not left the house. Based on the location, I'm certain I'm in at least one mimic's territory.
Mm-hmm.
I've set up sensors in several places in the house where I'm sure there's likely to be activity. The main entrance, the side door, basement stairs, the living room, bedrooms 1 and 2 and their closets, the kitchen, upstairs bathroom, and just outside the basement bathroom.
This guy's a freak, by the way. This is the same guy that was studying the mimics before in the last few tapes. This guy's a fucking freak. Like, you can tell he's happy about it. Like, he's giddy about this. This guy basically made himself into a fucking FNAF mimic, like, protagonist. Like, horror protagonist. Bro is having so much fun with this.
When the sensors detect movement, he'll turn on a camera and record for as long as it detects movement. It will also turn on a light on my panel to show me where in the house the activity is. I also have a monitor set up in one of the bedrooms so I may hear what's going on. Now all that's left to do
It's
is
a
wait.
baby monitor. That's a Fisher-Price baby monitor.
And a vlog. This is thrilling. This is going to be a blast.
You can tell he's smiling. What do you mean this is going to be thrilling? You fucking freak.
I also end this one as well. I'll return for day 2.
He's so happy. Dude, Brones, you're so happy about this.
Day 2. It's around 8 in the morning. Nothing on the panel yet. I've been occupying myself with some books, writing. Yeah, shouldn't be too long here. The mimics know I haven't left. No one else in the neighborhood, so this is the most interesting thing going on. Just gotta be patient.
Gotta be patient.
Oh my god, I grabbed this as fast as I could to record. The front entrance light turned on, then moved into the hall. It's day 3, just barely. It's about 2 in the morning. They haven't moved too much. Wow. Now they are in the living room.
I am disgusted by this fucking character. You such a fucking freak.
Main bedroom. It's looking around.
Stop smiling!
It's going to the second. Oh, never mind. Back into the living room. I'm going to see if I can listen in.
Ew.
It stopped. It stopped. I'm back. It's been 2 hours. Nothing has triggered on the sensors. That means it hasn't moved. It probably hid. But I'm a bit suspicious. Why
No.
hasn't it moved at all?
No, you don't go outside.
Scared?
Don't go outside.
The monitor doesn't make any sound. Something else?
You bleeding idiot.
It's been another 2 hours. Nothing has happened. I'm worried I accidentally scared it off.
What do you mean you're worried you accident? Ugh, motherfucker.
Or it's not even a mimic. We're going to do something stupid, okay?
No.
I'm going to go and check what happened.
No! Oh my god!
Go slowly. Okay.
This guy is like, I've been studying the mimics for months, and I am an expert at them. I know that they have hunting instincts, and that they are able to trick their prey into and lure them out so that they can easily kill them. Blah, 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 blah. I'm so smart. And the motherfucker falls for the trick of, like, not making a sound so that they can bait him into coming out of the room. You dumbass!
Here we go. gun, just in case.
Yeah, no shit. Wait, you gonna go without the gun? That's a fucking elder.
Audio log, day 3. So I thought about this. I think I need to abort mission. I'm not prepared for this. I need to get out. It turns out I have lured an elder variant. It's me. Even worse, it knows where I am. It hasn't come to me yet. The light from the front door triggers every so often, so I know for sure it's just waiting. I think it realized it was being watched, so it moved so slowly that the sensors didn't pick up its movement. I think it spent the 4 hours crawling its way to my position, but I surely startled it. I
Why?
Just cautiously leave. Best I can do is wait. At least I think I should wait. I need to keep quiet to make it think I left somehow.
God, this is so satisfying to see. It's like, bro thought that he was smart. It's like, oh, immediately regrets it.
Day 6, 7 at night. It's been really quiet. The light panel showed that it stopped moving at the front yesterday. It could be that it left, but I know better. But still, what choice do I have? I have the rations to last a while, and I made sure before I started that in 20 days, HQ will send some people to come get me. I'm just gonna keep waiting.
What I don't understand about this is why, if he's recording his experiences with the camera, why did he even have the tape, like the audio log tape in the bathroom, if he's already recording his experiences? Like, isn't that like kind of redundant?
Did you know there's a legend about elder mimics?
Mm-hmm.
The cultists worship them.
Shit, I can barely hear you, dude.
Did you know there's a legend about elder mimics?
Eh?
The cultists worship them. Believe they are God's ultimate warriors, earning their role as the perfect killing machine.
Hmm.
Man, what have I gotten myself into?
That audio is barely understandable. Well, I think one of my biggest criticisms with this series is the very uneven and not very well thought out audio levels of the character dialogue.
Day 9. No movement detected. I think it's time.
You do, stupid fucker.
I can't keep staying here.
Stupid fuck.
I'm beginning to lose it.
Stupid fuck.
I need to leave. Gather my stuff and leave. I need to be careful. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this.
You know what I'm just imagining? You know what I'm imagining? Like, is happening. Like, Farron is like saying like, "Oh, there's no movement. He's gone. I can finally leave. Oh, I think that I'm finally safe. We can get out, guys. We can get out." And I'm just imagining like the elder mimic, like literally 2 feet away from the door, like with this smile. I'm just imagining it trying to like contain its laughter. Like, imagine an elder mimic doing this face. Alright, time to die, you dumb bitch.
Okay. I've got everything I need. Oh, gun in hand. It's time to go.
It's literally right there. That still got me. He was literally doing it, by the way. He was He was literally doing it. Oh, even if I expected it, that still got me. Oh, it's so big. Oh my fucking god. Oh, scary as shit. Oh. I was 100% right and I still got freaked out. What a cool monster design, bro.
Day 11. It's still out there.
Mm-hmm.
I know he is. I'm terrified to even breathe. Why hasn't he come to kill me? I'm trapped. I can't escape.
I think he's just literally fucking with you, bro.
Why?
Hey, bro, hurry up. I gotta shit. Also, he drew him. Yeah.
Please stop. I can't. Please.
Is it singing? Bro is just bullying him.
16 days. I'm tired. But I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore.
Okay. This is just my theory as we are watching the episode, but you know what would be really cool? Maybe this is just like a thematic parallel, right? But maybe this is actually intentional. I don't know. I don't know what's going on through like Quilloy's head, but you know what I find very ironic right now? This is Farron, this guy is the exact same guy that was having fun caging and studying the mimics back at the Carcass lab, right? I think that it's maybe intentional here that this elder mimic is essentially trapping Farron in this cage and is studying him and is like torturing him in the exact same way that the mimics under Farron were like tortured and studied by him, you know? It's like karmic fuckery, you know? Maybe it's doing it on purpose, I'm not sure. Like, does the elder know that the mimics under Farron got treated that way, or is this just a coincidence? I'm not sure. Can the mimics communicate with each other about, like, that kind of information?
I need out. If I go out, guns blazing, I could scare it at least. Or maybe even kill it. Then I just run. Run as fast as I can.
Because, like, Farron is saying, like, why hasn't it killed me yet? Why hasn't it broken through the door? I think that they're literally fucking with you because you were the same guy that kept them in a small room and, like, starved them to death and stuff like that.
Then I could possibly make it out. Then I...
Oppa! 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 Oppa!
No!
Oppa! Oppa! God, this episode is amazing.
Day 17. I should have ran. I hit it. Right in the face. Nearly point blank. I heard him scream, then silence. I know I didn't kill it. The lights indicate that it's waiting by the stairs. But that was the perfect time. It was heard and I could have ran. But I stayed and now he's pissed. I fucked up. He heard me. I know he heard me. He knew I was going to run. I need to hold down until day 20. They will help me. Then I'm saved. Then I'm saved.
It attacked him as soon as he heard its plan. He heard the plan.
Day 20. It's still quiet. Food is getting close to running out, but it's okay. But they are coming for me. I know they are. Today's the day. Today I'm free.
Not smiling anymore, aren't you, Farron, you dumb bitch?
Day 22.
No!
I waited.
Oh.
Waited. I don't know why, but they didn't. I thought I was going to wait this out.
No one's coming for you, bro.
No chance now. He knew. Now he's the one who's waiting. He's
Oh, you fucked. He's gonna put the camera.
28 days. Food has run out. I know now. I know. I was too dumb to realize. But I have it figured out. They sent me here to die.
Obviously.
I didn't know why, but they did. But I don't think they knew that I would figure it out eventually. I've hid this video recorder so that if they do come, they won't find it. Hopefully someone will. I will leave one last audio log for them. Audio log? It's been 28 days. Hope is lost. He waits for me now. He will claim his kill soon, probably. Probably hears me right now. But I know. I know now. I'm ready. I know he knows. This is it.
Yep.
There you are.
Bruh, imagine having to wait 22 days to get your DoorDash order. Holy shit. Yeah, I would be feral too, motherfucker. Oof. Footage was recovered from Farron's personal recorder. Oh, look at that. Oh my fucking god. That's Farron. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's amazing! The camcorder was hidden under the sink next to Farron's body. Oh! None of his other equipment or supplies shown in the footage were present in the home. I am sorry to say things are much more dire than I expected. Be careful. V. Picked clean down to the bone. That might have been my favorite episode of Vita Carnis. Like, by far. Holy shit, brother. You know, that's my favorite. That's my favorite. Not out of season 2, but like out of all of them. That's amazing. Best episode. Best episode. Holy shit. Damn. Fuck you, Farron. Oof. Hey, Scully. Oh gosh, it's this episode. Yeah. That's one of my favorites, genuinely. That's extremely well made. The most sane FNAF fan. Bro was so giddy to do that experiment and never realized he was like walking directly into a trap. Hey, Saida, bro was not ready for this. Logan LP Master donates and says, just so you know, that idiot turned on a radio. Oh. Right. From the moment he did that, he was fucked. Right. Imagine getting got by a fucking Fisher-Price baby monitor camera. Imagine the thing that fucks you is a Fisher-Price baby monitor. Brotato may possibly be boned. Extra boned. Hold on, I need to get some water because like my throat is genuinely dying right now. I really need some rest. Ugh. Oof. Oof. We also need to check out the secret video on this episode. It took the gun.
What did I join into? That crunch was insane.
That was Ferris getting exactly what he asked for. Fucking damn. Girl dinner! That's what happens when you don't deliver the goods right away.
Thank you.
Hey, McNava, thank you for the $5.
A YouTuber named Core made a good point when he discussed this episode. What if the mimics we've seen throughout the series was the same one all along?
That doesn't make sense because we've literally seen them die and reproduce and have like... We literally seen the footage of like new ones being made. If that was true, then you wouldn't have like mimics growing out of trimmings. Like they literally made mimics out of trimmings at the start of this season. What I do believe is that this elder mimic that we found in this house is the same mimic as the one that was featured in the season 1 episode where this where this house was featured. Remember? Like the same mimic that broke into this house became the elder mimic eventually, you know? So like not all mimics are the same. It's just that the one from this area became the elder mimic that we saw. Also, by the way, I did not know that elder mimics were that huge. When the elder mimic was explained in the first season, I thought that they were just slightly bigger mimics. Like, I don't know, maybe like twice the size of a regular mimic. That shit is like barely fitting into the hallway. Like, damn. Damn. Big boys. Mimic took his gun. Now, did they take his gun? Or did the cleanup crew that came in take all the evidence away? I'm not sure. Late as hell, but I'm already sitting here like, yeah, this was my favorite Vita Carnis episode out of all of them. I mean, I guess the introduction ones are pretty cool, but I like seeing the mimics in action. It's very clear that Quilloy understands that the mimics are like the fan favorites of this series. And whenever he makes a mimic episode, he makes sure to cook extra hard with the horror shit for the mimics. You know, also kind of realizing something that Quilloy is like dividing each Vita Carnis into different genres of horror. Like the orbs are very clearly cosmic horror inspired, but the mimics are much more regular slasher horror villain types. Like these different episodes have very different vibes to them, you know? Like each one has a different genre of horror attached to it. All right. We only got, oh no. We only got 2 more episodes left. I mean, I'm really, that flew by. Holy shit. I mean, they are pretty lengthy episodes. They're like 20-minute, 15-minute boys, but damn. It's a short season. Hey, Radical. I just noticed, but did the Elder Mimic completely break the door to pieces? Yup! The first camera shot of Farron's remains seemed to imply that. Yup!
I shouldn't watch this drunk.
Get the yeah, absolutely the fuck not, Echo Kara. This series is not for the drunk or the high. Also, we need to watch the secret video as well. Also, yes, Radical. The Elder Mimic completely fucking broke the door off its hinges. It's extremely clear to me that the Elder Mimic could have broken into that room and killed him at any point. What I think, this is my theory for what I think is happening in that episode. I think that there is some kind of shared knowledge between the mimics.
Thank you.
Hey, Indigo Dragon, thank you for the $5.
I think the scariest part of the mimics isn't even their size or power, but how patient they are towards a target.
Yeah.
Just how determined they can be.
Yeah, that bitch waited for, like, its DoorDash order for 22 days. Like, it can wait. It can wait. In the Elder Mimic plush promo, the door is busted. Ah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, Banana Boy. I have a feeling that it's either a thematic parallel or it's an actual shared knowledge situation, because I refuse to believe that it wasn't intentional, that Farron essentially got the deal that he put the mimics through in the past few episodes. The Revealed Progress episode showed Farron, the mimic expert, playing around with the mimics, calling them cute, and caging them up in little, like, experimentation test rooms where they slowly starved to death. And Farron pretty much went through the exact same thing in this episode, being trapped by a mimic in a single small room until he ran out of food. I'm not sure if that was knowingly what the Elder Mimic wanted to do with Farron, or if it was just karmic justice. Like, writing thematic karmic justice, you know? He do be rage baiting for real. Hell yes, Skelly. Anyways, let's watch the secret video, shall we? Spider. Spider, spider, spider. Oh. Oh, that's the logo of the company, of the cult. Okay. Whatever the fuck that means. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of these secret videos, personally. They're a bit too overly cryptic for me. I feel like the main episodes are 10 out of 10 bangers, but the secret videos are just not for me, I think. I think they just add a bit too much crypticness to what is otherwise a pretty understandable, pretty straightforward horror series. Look at the comments underneath. Alright, hold on. If you reverse it, speed it up to 1.5 times and pitch it, he screams carcass. The title decodes to divide and conquer. Yeah, the carcass is going down in this season. There is absolutely no way that they're not gonna fucking collapse into dust. Alright. Vita Carnis. Dire measures. Like the through line, like the through line for this season is very clear. Carcass won at the end of season 1, and they pretty much saved the world. And now in season 2, we're seeing the downfall of Carcass and how they were absolute idiots for thinking that they could get more information out of these creatures. And within trying to understand them, they fell into the exact same trap that caused the cult to form in the first place. They are doomed. I cannot see them getting a good ending out of this one, like they did in season 1. Oh boy. I don't know how much time I have. I think they are beginning to realize what I'm doing. I have sent over one last package containing anything I thought looked important. If I don't contact you again, assume the worst. I know how hard it is to combat this alone again, but I don't think we have a choice. You figured it out before. Now you can do it again before it's too late. Good luck to you. Yo, Carcass, what up? You guys are fucked. Ow, 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 ow. That's so unnecessary. Okay, this happened before in season 1, and, like, the creator did not get the memo. If you're not going to have a horrific horror moment where, like, something really scary happens, please don't flash random loud noises at your viewers. It's only going to be annoying. Jesus fucking Christ! Oh my god. That's not cool, man.
Sleeping is the body's way of taking a break, allowing it to grow and repair itself. Your brain goes through full...
As soon as I say that, cut to the YouTube poop rocket ear rape sound. Fuck.
4 cycles of sleep.
Harvester bulb. Now an acceptable size to begin testing. Now an acceptable size to begin testing. The bulb will be transferred into a specialized holding cell designed for research of harvester behavior. Okay, we got a bulb episode. After the capture of the Neutrite cult at Facility 0 and the securing of the entities, Teams Alpha, Beta, and Gamma did a sweep of the facility. Contained within were multiple items that were deemed of interest. 2 of these items were a living Imperium Carnis, host of influence. Oh shit, my boys! And a collection of different types of powders. Were they milking that host of influence to make the little, like, Neutrier, like, powder? Ew. 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 Oh god, that's totally what was happening! Study of the powders led to the classification of 3 distinct substances. Vial of host spores, vial of Neutrier's flavor enhancer, C, host spores, unknown composition. These motherfuckers were milking those guys! For the powder! Yo! 3D model for the Host of Influence. The Host of Influence was captured and contained at the Carcass facility for research purposes, the goal being to understand the nature of the host, as well as the use and purposes of the 3 powders to the Neutrier cult. I mean, I kind of figured that this was the case back in Season 1, but it's nice to actually get confirmation of it. I love these guys' designs. You know why I think these guys are my favorite out of the Vita Carnis? They kind of feel like a cut Half-Life 2 enemy. Like the hard shell with like the fleshy stuff underneath feels like a Combine enemy, you know? Test report, spore exposure and its effects. The host would be placed in a modified cell that would have ventilation holes to another cell. A test subject will be placed in the opposing cell and be exposed to the expelled spores. Spore exposure and its effects. The subject will then be decontaminated and quarantined to monitor behavior. Once the symptoms subside, the subject will give a vocal and written report of the effects they felt while under influence. Reports for the tests are as follows. I thought they said no to human testing. I don't know if you've been watching the previous episodes with me right now, but it's very clear that Carcass is just fucking out of it by this point. Like, they are not following standard procedure at this point.
Poisonous sting cells have hollow barbs to stun and eventually kill prey.
In the first stage, your body begins to relax and your brain activity begins to slow.
Bulb added to the holding cell. Once it has finished settling into its new environment, we shall start testing. So this is both a bulb and a host episode. Bulb reached maturity and it is now ready for the next stage of testing. Test report. Harvester venom extraction. Now that the harvester is large enough, it is possible to sustainably extract the venom from its tendrils. Obtaining the venom in a safe manner will prove to be difficult given the risk of lethal injection. One method that could be used to obtain the venom would be to lower a silicon sponge that can be pierced and absorbed the injected venom when placed onto harvester grounds. I really like the conceit of this season, by the way. I like the idea that Season 1 was basically like a tutorial introduction to these guys, and Season 2 is like, what if we fuck with them? What if we try to push their buttons and see how they react, you know? Like, Season 1, you got the basic knowledge of their kind, of their race, and Season 2 is like, yeah, but what if we start fucking with them and see, like, if they get mad, though? During the first test for harvester tendril sensitivity, where we lowered a dummy onto harvester grounds, the bulb displayed its efficiency in trapping prey. Like a bear trap. Oh my god, look at those legs. We will need to scrap the idea of a silicon sponge giving the aggressiveness of the harvester and the damage it may cause, leading to potential failure in venom extraction. That's violent. Leto Dolus. Volunteer! Okay, so we're back to the host of influence. Exposure 1. Subject exposed to the spores, mild irritation displayed when inhaling. The host seems agitated by the presence of the subject, attempting to attack them when given the chance, damaging the barrier. Subject removed from the cell promptly for decontamination. Have any of y'all seen the footage of like the monkeys, the gorillas, like on the other side of the glass in a zoo, like going ape shit and trying to attack the guests? Subject quarantined for 36 hours until symptoms subside. The subject under influence waits at the door in a mindless state. Subject symptoms have eased and is now ready for reports.
I feel tired and I have aches in my legs and arms. I'm also quite nauseous. Not dizzy, but foggy, if that makes sense. I don't feel too bad overall. The worst I feel is very hungry and thirsty.
I mean, you were pounding at that door for 36 hours and you probably did not get enough hydration. Like, yeah. But boy is fucked. Leto Dolus. To the best of your ability, write down any form of visuals, auditory stimulation, or other mental phenomena that you experienced during your time under the influence. My vision was darkened and blurred, like wearing glasses of the wrong prescription. Sounds were muffled. I felt a heaviness in my mind. It took extra effort just to do the actions I thought of. Then, I was filled with a blind need to leave my room. I couldn't explain why, like forgetting why you walked into a room, but instead it is forgetting why you are leaving one. My ears rang the entire time. So, like, all of your senses get clouded, and all the conscious actions that you perform are way harder to do and feel way heavier to do, but the unconscious actions that make you go towards the host of influence, those are like automatic, like you do them without thinking. That's a great way of describing like this mind control shit. That's actually a really good way of describing the mind control. Your conscious mind is literally being muted and made heavier compared to the unconscious need to go towards the host of influence. That's really cool.
In the second stage, your heart rate and breathing slow, and your body temperature lowers.
And we're back to the bulb, I think? We're back to the harvester. Given no safe options at the time, we resulted in sedating the harvester and manually siphoning out the venom. Venom extraction this way has proven effective. Okay, yeah, I really like how this episode is structured. Instead of having focus on one single Vita Carnis, we're swapping back and forth between two different testings of two different types of Vita Carnis. Does that mean that these two are somehow related? Like they have more of a bond than previously known? Not sure why are they focusing on these two guys in particular. Oh, they got the little milk out. Adorable. We managed to extract 2 milliliters of each venom from a total of 5 spines each. The paralysis venom, left, is more abundant in each spine than the anticoagulant venom, right. Okay, back to the host of influence. Exposure 2. Subject again experiences agitation. The host still displays aggression, but appears less irritated. Oh, you can see the spores literally, like, being flushed out into the room, like, through these holes here. Like, they're literally streaming down like a waterfall. Subject quarantined. While still displaying mindlessness, the subject was greatly distressed by their containment. Way more desperate. While initially concerning, the symptoms again eased.
I'm much more... I'm exhausted now. My joints feel tight, and my muscles as well. There's a slight tremor in my fingers. I'm very disoriented, and my head is pounding. I'm also seeing silhouettes, and my vision is, I don't know, like if you looked at a light for too long and it gets burned into your vision. I'm getting better though. I think I should be fine to continue.
Why are you so willing to continue this, bro? My eyes hurt. Everything was too out of focus. It was dark. I saw flashes of light just out of sight. The ringing was so loud, I thought I heard whispers. I couldn't tell. The ringing was drowning out most of the noise. I can't remember anything I did after being locked up again. Just trying to get out. I needed to get out. Why does bro want to do this? Oh god. It ain't worth it, man.
In the third stage, your body should now be almost fully relaxed.
Back to the harvester. Production of venom vials has been greatly successful. We have a consistent supply of each venom being extracted. Oh god, exposure 3. Subject displays the usual symptoms. The host appears to have mellowed out and has displayed curiosity for the subject. While in the middle of quarantine, the subject began to begin? Little awkward wording there, but alright. Began to begin hitting themselves against the door in a means to escape. The subject was swiftly detained and restrained to prevent further harm. After the effects wore off, the subject assured that they are willing to continue the test. Dumbass. He wanted to want. Aww.
It feels numb, like pressure. It's not bad. It doesn't hurt.
Sure.
I don't think so, at least. I remember something. I can't pin it though.
Yeah, he's out of it.
Like remembering a dream. It was bright. It was nice. I felt important.
I felt important? Oh, buddy. Written report. I seen figures dance in the dark. I want to catch them. Why were they there? What did they want to say to me? I couldn't hear their whispers. So much ringing. I need to hear what they said. Why did they need me? Why was I called? This is the point where you stop. Well, it should have been the second one, but you know. There's the point where you stop. Stop! You know why I think the host of influence is not even pounding on the window anymore? I think that when you first get exposed to the spores, if the host of influence catches you, it will try to immediately want to rip you apart and eat you and consume you. Because if you get exposed to the spores for a short period of time, you will be able to get out and just, you know, leave easily if you manage to get decontaminated. But by the third time, he's like, yeah, no, I got this guy. Like, even if he stops testing, even if he doesn't come back, like, he's like, he's totally, I totally got him under my thumb. I think that the host of influence realizes that there is no point in trying to immediately kill him, because it will be like this person will now be completely obsessed with the host of influence and will eventually make its way inside of the chamber eventually at some point, you know? Like it's not necessary to immediately kill it anymore, you know?
And finally, in stage 4, something strange happens. Brain activity begins to pick up again, and your eyes begin to rapidly move. This stage is called Rapid Eye Movement Sleep, or REM sleep. REM sleep is believed to be your brain working on cognitive function, learning, and memory. This stage also has the most likely chance you will dream.
Trimming. We can conclude that the harvester tendrils will not be triggered by trimming test subjects. While we could conclude the other members of the Vita Carnis may also share this protection, more testing is required. It's not going to hurt their boys. They're their boys. I love this. I love when they add details like that so much to the biology of the species. Like, of course it's not going to hurt the trimmings, right? Oh god, we're back to this shit. Exposure 4. Significant findings during exposure. The spores emitted from the host now have a distinct red hue instead of its usual orange appearance. The host displays mellow behavior. What? Subject was restrained to their bed to prevent any harm they may do to themselves. Despite this, the subject tries to resist their restraints while under the influence. Why are they red?
I see it. It is dark, but a light so beautiful. I devote myself to the great truth, to stray from darkness and meet the light, for wonder and wisdom. I serve my Lord. I serve my Lord.
I serve my lord! I serve my lord!
Given the clear mental strain on the subject, testing has been halted indefinitely. Yeah, no shit. So like that's the best voice actor in any of the episodes. Like whoever the fuck is doing the voice for this character, they nailed it. That's like professional Outlast sounding crazy motherfucker. Also, Carcass, very unprofessional. I'm watching your tapes, and your researchers have been very unprofessional to not spell check your research, Carcass. Fuck yourselves. I'm putting this on your record.
But what are dreams?
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Batteries?
Hey, why am I tied up? What's going on? Hey!
Sit still, Bruce. It's all right.
Dr. Trados, why am I here?
Calm yourself. We're just going to ask a few questions. The restraints are just a precaution.
What?
Relax.
Okay.
So, Bruce Phoenix, you are the manager in our files department, is that correct?
Yes.
What would you say you do?
I, organize documents, process reports, tapes, files, mainly with our experimentation unit.
I see. The reason I ask is because I believe there have been some issues recently with your department. Have you noticed anything?
No. I don't think so.
Really? Nothing at all?
No. It seems to be in order to me. Why?
Well, I ask because we had a look through our documentation and noticed some inconsistencies.
What, sir?
We noticed that there has been some tampering with some particular documents. Classified documents. Nothing too big, but it seems someone's been covering some things up. Well, you are the head of that department, so we thought you would know something. Are you sure you don't know anything?
Like spelling errors? There's been some tampering with the reports. We've seen some spelling errors on the reports, motherfucker. That you thought that we were not gonna catch the spelling errors? We're gonna fucking kill you!
I'm sure.
Bruce, you put began and begin in the same sentence. Did you really think we were not gonna catch that?
I'm sure too. You know, loyalty is an important part of how we work here. We handle some important things.
Grammar is a very important part of what we do here.
Classified things. Things we don't want getting into the wrong hands. So when we find out that someone has been smuggling documents behind our back, that is awfully concerning. Especially when that person, I don't know, is lying right to my face.
I'm not lying, sir!
Stop! Especially when we have them on video. Which leads me to ask, why are you taking tapes out?
I explained. I was just stopped.
I don't need to know what you were doing with them, but I do need to know.
That's how we're seeing all of this footage. This is the guy that was smuggling these videos out. Hell, maybe he put them in old recordings of these, like, educational tapes, like the stuff with the cartoon character. Maybe he hid them inside of, like, educational tapes from this character, like this weird floating cartoon character.
One thing. Who are you sending them to? No one! Who are you sending them to?
Please, sir, listen! I was just organizing them and I had to move them!
Who are you in contact with? Marshall, please! I'm not lying!
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't want to disrespect the work put into this series, but it's so funny how we had the best, most professional voice acting in this in this entire series done by the test subject, the host of Influence test subject. That guy did such a good job. It sounded like it came out of straight out like Outlast. And now we're watching like GTA San Andreas, like cutscenes right now.
Why do you think this was acceptable? What you were doing threatens national security. You are actively threatening the progress of the human species. No!
Oh God! Oh, they're fucked.
Save the human species. What we are doing here is wrong. It's those things. They have brainwashed you.
Yep, Carcass is
They are
fucked.
messing with your judgments. Safety protocols, basic upkeep, reckless experiments. This isn't progress. This is madness. You're becoming like those monsters who worship them.
Yep, they're full on part of the cult now. Well, they became the new cult, basically.
Please, Marshall. We need to stop.
Whenever... Okay, here's an advice to everyone that is currently looking for a job out there in the real world. If you get accepted into a workplace, and then after a while of working there, your boss starts talking about the progress of the human species, you need to get the fuck out! Immediately!
I will ask one last time. Who are you contacting?
AI companies be like...
I won't be a part of this. I'm done.
Cut the cameras.
Oh yeah, that bitch's gonna die. That bitch gonna die.
Have you watched some of the tapes of the experiments we do? It's interesting, some of the things in there. Did you know in harvesters that both of the venoms they inject are lethal? The neurotoxin doesn't just block the nerve signals, it directly attacks each nerve, causing sudden paralysis in muscles, moving deeper into your vitals. But for each nerve that dies, you feel every single thing. But all you can do is sit in silence as your nerves burn away until your heart stops beating, your lungs stop breathing, and your brain shuts down. Fortunately, usually the other venom causes you to bleed out first. Sir, what are you doing? Fortunately.
Oh!
No, please don't! Don't! Please don't! No! I'm sorry, Marshall!
What? What was that? Rave party! Oh, Jesus Christ. What a way to go out. What a fucking way to go out. Ugh. Fucking cool episode. That was a cool ass episode. Hell yeah. Resident Report. Oh. What does that say at the bottom? Who know me? What he know? Jesus. Let me, for a split second, and I need to see this. So, this is the interrogator, going to basically kill the traitor of the company in the most painful way possible. But look at what happened here. Is that a mimic? Like, what is that? Is that a parallel? Oh, look at the top left corner as well. This is the logo for the cult as well. In the recording symbol. They're becoming like the monsters. Okay, so it's not literally that it was secretly a mimic. But they're basically doing the exact same thing that the Harvesters and the Host of Influence would do. Oh, that's nice. So, the reason for why the Harvesters and the Host of Influence were put in this episode together is basically to show how both of those types of Vita Carnis are paralleling the way that the cults and Carcass are now working. Like, the cult is basically becoming an extension of the Vita Carnis and acting much in the same way as these subspecies would act. They are trapping people inside of their systems, and they are systematically, like, poisoning them and influencing them in much the same way that a Host of Influence would, and then trapping them and killing them and using them like the Harvester would. Interesting. I like that. I really like that thematic parallel. It's showing how if you accept the Vita Carnis and you try to understand them, they will manipulate you into basically working like a member of its species. In much the same way as the Host of Influence and the Harvesters trap their prey, these cults and influential individuals in society are doing the same, the exact same, like, job as the other Vita Carnis. Fuck. This show is so goddamn cool, dude. I have my problems with some of the writing choices, personally. I feel like that Darian Quilloy is extremely talented at writing analytical fantasy biology reports and making videos about the species, but when it comes to making believable human dialogue between two people, he kind of struggles to make it believable. I really like the monologues of the prisoners and the way that these things are explained in an analytical sense, but the conversation between these two guys are just like straight out of like a PS2 game, you know? But yeah, no, this shit is neat. Oh god, we only have one more episode left. Oh, come on. Oh, that's kind of sad. I've been enjoying myself so much. Oh. All right. Also, we have a secret video as well. Let's check out the secret video. Neat. Cool. Naruhodo. Yeah. So desu ne. Yeah, Title translation. Futile attempts to overcome. Yeah, that's the family that died in season 1. Fuck them. Alright. Alright, one last episode. This is the Vita Carnis Season 2 finale. Necrotic Wound. Excited. What the hell? Okay. What? Why does it make, what? Is there a gray square there? It's kind of weird. So, I guess I should give out my thoughts, like what I think is going to happen in this. I think that the path to this is pretty clear. Like, this last episode should show the complete transformation of Carcass into the second cult, and maybe their fucked up experiments will be revealed to the world, and this time this new cult will win and will forcefully take a position of power within the government. Maybe it'll be like the bad ending version of the season 1 ending, where like they actually managed to get power. Or maybe they'll fucking blow up the facility. I don't fucking know. We'll see. Vita Carnis, Necrotic Wound.
More regions along the west coast have become inaccessible.
What?
As protests cool off, production has returned back to its original profit.
Oh no.
Nationwide air quality alerts as smoke begins to spread.
Smoke? Mimic sighting. Harvesters on the move. Oh! New log. Last of Bruce's collection. Oh, Last of Bruce's collection. This is the final video that Bruce was able to get out of Carcass. Oh, that explains why. This is the final episode. Because Bruce got fucking killed in the last episode. This is the last one that he was able to send out before he was caught. So that's why it ends here. Because the mole that was actually able to inform us of what's been happening got fucking annihilated in the last episode. Rest in peace, Bruce. You're the GOAT. Progress reports. Following statistics are the summary of this month's experimentation and results. Crawl DNA samples, abnormal. Trimming sample fed to meat snake. Trimming containment with starved mimic. Trimming containment with harvester. Meat snake skin sample testing. Mimic competitive environment. Are they trying to feed the Vita Carnis to each other? Host spore prolonged exposure, still in progress. Carnis natant abilities, positive. Carnis connected hive mind, negative. Huh. Yeah, unlike humanity, it seems that the Vita Carnis will not turn on each other if they're hungry. You fake motherfuckers. They're trying to prove the loyalty of these guys to each other. The Carnis cannibalizing each other parallel to the video of the spiders? No. What's showing here, it's all negative. The Vita Carnis is not eating each other. They're trying to force them to eat each other, but all these tests are coming back negative. The Vita Carnis will not harm each other. They're all in harmony with each other. Unlike humanity, where we're all just a bunch of backstabbing assholes to each other. Alpha Team Leader, post raid at Facility 0.
I was tasked with leading the Alpha Team into Facility 0 and capturing multiple items of interest. The mission was a success. All items accounted for, only hostile casualties. Once the area and the prisoners were secured...
Is that fucking Gianni Matragano? It took me a bit. Is that Gianni? Dude, my boy. You're the leader of Team Alpha? I mean, oh my god. Hell yeah, Gianni.
0 and capturing multiple items of interest. The mission was a success. All items accounted for, only hostile casualties. Once the area and the prisoners were secured, we were extracted. But something wasn't right. The mission went smoothly. Too smooth. There were powerful people in there. Some seriously important people. But there were less than a dozen armed guards in the entire facility.
Right, what's that, a setup?
It was also convenient.
Oh, shit.
A single harvester pressure point and the team staying farther apart to avoid monolith detection. Those make some sense. But why only a handful of guards? Why was it so easy?
Oh, shit. Was the good ending of Season 1 like a ruse all along? Generalized facility upkeep and maintenance report. Following updates are the notes of the overall significant occurrences and facility expansion. Increased frequency of seismic activity around the Carcass facility. Population of wild Carnus species gathering around the Carcass facility still increasing. Facility expansion and for experimentation. And assembly stage 2 suggested by the Singularities. Why are you listening to them, you dumb motherfuckers? Notable performance decline in specific facility members alerted by Singularities. More termination suggested. You were listening to the orbs to kill people? These bitches really said, oh yeah, I will listen to the orbs. Oh yeah, the Ferris guy, the mimic expert. Oh yeah, he's been lacking. Okay, orbs, we get it. We're gonna kill him. Okay, got it. Fucking 10 out of 10 suggestion, motherfucker. Wah! Recommend building maintenance inspection delayed another 3 months. Of course. Fucking idiots. All of these people are idiots. I also like that that implies that the orbs specifically fucking hated Ferris. I would like to point out. Like, the orbs were on the group chat and they were going like, you know what we fucking hate? We hate the mimic guy. I think that he's cringe. He gotta go. They all made a Google Docky out of Ferris to get rid of him. Fuck. Collusion of the highest order. Weaver satellites. Crawl cable intake adapter. What? I don't care about the rest of the details of this diagram. The word gateway was used. Alan, we are so fucked. Oh. Dear Dr. Marshall Trudeau's, it has come to our attention that you have managed to achieve something great. We understand that our previous interactions have not been ideal. We are willing to move past our conflict. We're willing to move past our conflict past. Come on with the fucking grammar issues. We're willing to move past our conflict past and move forward in light of this new achievement. And what an achievement it is indeed. Your facility managed to do what we have spent the eternity of our assembly's lifetime dedicated to in a matter of 2 years. We have underestimated you, yet again. We understand that you have had the honor of communicating with the entities themselves. How blessed you are to be in the presence of such greatness. You have seen it too, haven't you? They have shown you their divine Discord server, the Great Plan. We know you are assisting them in the construction of their tools, and we would be honored to give our full, complete support and fidelity. For we both now follow the will of the Master. We are happy to once again work towards this common goal together. For wonder and wisdom, we serve our Lord. Ah, fuck! It was all a setup. The season 1 ending was all a fucking setup. They just pretended to be ambushed, but what they wanted to do is expose Carcass to the orbs so that they would also align themselves with the cults. They were just hiding until Carcass was completely taken over. Shit. All y'all are dumbasses. They gave the orbs away so that they would indoctrinate them. Yep. Ooh, what a fucking plot twist. New log. Destroy Carcass! Fuck 'em! How? Terminated employees. Farron Brones, Bruce Phoenix, Minerva Janus. Janus. So, Farron Brones, this is the Mimic guy. Bruce Phoenix, this is the guy that essentially leaked the tapes out into the world. This is the guy that essentially showed us the episodes. No idea who Janus is. I have no idea who she is. Recommended terminations. Rhodes, Saras, Font Benitro, Asrim Griffiths. Asrim? No! As terminations continue, we will need to bring in replacements to compensate for the expansion project. List of most recent new hires to replace terminated employees. Of course, they're all new Trier members. Of course. Of course. Ah, shit. Signs of gas leak. Detector results negative. Bring in inspector. New batch of volunteers for human trials. Updating main database software. Bring in new data. Engineer. Radio contact to Facility 0 remains out of commission. Bring in technician. Ant with pen says, his name is Asrim and he specializes in meat snakes. Hold on a second. I'm very sorry for the coughing. It must be really annoying. I'm very sorry.
As well as the new software.
Sir, there's been progress with communications with Facility 0.
Wait here. We will continue this when I get back.
Fail, Half-Life 3, fail, Half-Life 3. I don't fucking care. Stick to the topic of the stream or I'll kill you. Okay. Ah, fuck. Very flammable documents. You guys not have a smoke detector? Oh yeah, you do. Okay, good. Bruh. Documents made out of pure oil. Alright. Ow, suck, fucking shit, fuck, piece of shit, stop. Also FNAF map, by the way. Ooh.
Your effort is paid. We see you. We know you.
You had no choice,
didn't you? History. But I see beyond. I see potential. I look past what is. And look for what can be. We watch you grow and rise. How can I not be fascinated? Why overlook such a choice? And so far, that's all we can see. Just empty promise. The species fails to see. Fails. Craves to be blind. And rightly follows that you have shown us otherwise.
Eh?
No chance. But also no choice. Didn't you? You did what had to be done. Taking action. Understand that greatly. Being proud of yourself. We stand out in this side, sharing this curse. I encourage you, but still, you had no chance. We see you. We know you.
we knew you would try.
We counted on you.
Eh?
Your other purpose.
Blinded by our
Grandeur. We shall take it from here. Detach from them. They have used up their worth.
not like you.
Eh?
Now, your passion has spared you. Continue to feed us.
We take our leave.
Aspect. Much to be done. Still, much action to do.
What the fuck? Wait, what? What? No, not the trimming. Oh, they're all going. They can just do that? Huh. Shit.
We are recording here
Okay, now we can turn back the volume up.
from a safe distance. There appears to be large pillars of smoke rising from the facility. You can hear the emergency alarms ring. You can also hear what sounds like crashing coming from within the building as well. The carcass facility could have suffered a major malfunction as
The fucking orbs! Wait, hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. That's all of them.
Hold on, it appears that several objects have flown out from the smoke. Bright red
Orb
spots.
escape! Orb escape! So fucking loud. Jesus Christ. And those are all the Vita Carnis.
More objects in the horizon. Oh god. They're releasing some sort of noise, and the ground is being shaken.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh. They're actually moving. I was wondering where the monoliths were going to come in again. They're actually moving. Attack on Titan style. What the fuck? What is that? That's a new one, right?
They are leveling everything in their path, and the number of casualties are unknown.
Whoop. I think Quilloy watched Attack on Titan. Oh boy. Oh. See, kids, this is why you don't take a smoke break in the file cabinet room. Because you could trigger a fucking apocalypse. What the fuck?
Thanks for watching.
Yeah!
Next time we explore more of the world's wonders.
Yeah! Oh, yeah, that's definitely the bad ending. Vita Carnis Season 2 finale. I learned so much! Bad. Ugh. Damn. Hell yeah. I was wondering when the monoliths were gonna come in. Awesome. Oh. Oh. Look at that. Says more to come. Hell yeah. Do we have a secret video? Nope, we don't. Because our boy B is fucking gone. Damn. So, basically got the bad ending, because Carcass are a bunch of dumb motherfuckers. What in the actual Godzilla Kaiju hell was that? Now, I need to enable super chats now. You really have such a way with words, Phil. Hell yeah, Paradox Pylon. That was Vita Carnis Season 2. The orbs fused all the meat together to make that body. They made a giant, like, Godzilla dragon. Some Umbrella Corp type shit. The singularities be like, stand proud, you're strong. Phil, the secret link is at 1401. Alright. Where's that? I appreciate the orbs.
Thank you.
Giving me a secret YouTube link.
It looks like they packed up and left. The orbs tried to save face and cause as much destruction as possible before they left.
Thank you.
Hey, Aaron. Thank you for the
Do
$5.
you think you'd ever release a sprite sheet of all your models?
Yep.
I'm genuinely curious what they all look like.
Yeah, go to fistump.com and you'll be able to find all the reference sheets and stuff in one of the links of that site. It's all there, bro. Where's the link? Where's the link? Somewhere in there, I think. Kind of way too cryptic for me to figure out. Is there a link in the comments? It was at the bottom left. There we go. Let me type that into YouTube.
Can we appreciate that B not only smuggled videos from Carcass and hid them in educational cartoons, but also made sure the educational cartoons matched the theme of the creepy tapes? Such dedication.
Yeah, like B was making sure that this shit was thematic. All right, let's put that link in the YouTube search bar. All right, it was 2WKMHJJESRS. All right, this secret. 2 out of 3. All right. Oh shit! Back into this, the storybook. Once upon a time, there was a distant kingdom. The kingdom was ruled by a royal family, a king and a queen, and a prince. The royal family were magical scholars who wanted to obtain knowledge and expand their kingdom, and heighten their mystical abilities. They traveled land and sea to discover new places and learn what the new lands hold. One of their expeditions, a great storm struck. It was so powerful it swayed the boat the royal family rowed, and the prince fell out and into the sea. After being stranded at sea, the young prince was eventually cast onto an island, injured. The prince stumbled his way into a nearby cave. He then used what magic he could to put himself into a healing sleep. Prince something something. I remember this from season 1. The story of the prince that was put to sleep inside of a cave. Outside the cave, during a time of hardship, lived the island critters. The critters were struggling during this hard time. There was barely any food to go around. They would go and gather whatever they could, but came back with less and less each day. Although one day the critters found the solution, something something, they found the prince encased in his healing sleep. The critters were awestruck and enchanted by the prince's magic. Who is this creature? Why are they here? Are they dangerous? A thought was brought. What if the creature could use its magic to help them? It may grow food or heal sickness. They continued to argue about the prince and his magic. In the end, the majority of the critters agreed that the prince was dangerous and should not be meddled with. Although the other critters ignored the rest of their fellow kind, instead they secretly visited the slumbering visitor. They snuck what little food they had and carefully fed it to the prince, greatly hastening their recovery. One day the prince awoke suddenly. Thanks to the critter's assistance, the healing process had finished very quickly. The prince had fully recovered, and was now fully awake and aware of their surroundings. Surprised by the sudden awakening, the critter ducked and hid from the prince. Oh, by the way, that's an orb. That's orb. Around the prince's head, that's one of the orbs. One of the crews built up the courage to meet the now awake stranger. They crawled to the prince's side and extended their hand in friendship. The prince reached back, and together they formed the bond that will change their fates. The critters led the prince out of the cave and up to the top of the hill. The prince had laid buried under and showed them the forest. This is our home, full of wonder and beauty. Although the forest struggles to provide for all of us critters, and we're facing disaster, can you help us? Something, what the fuck? The prince gathered what he could and then set sail onward. Once the prince returns home, they will come back to the island and return to the critters. Oh! Oh, fuck. One day, while the king and queen something, at long last, the prince made its way back home. The prince something talked about a new land in which was plentiful with resources and blah 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 blah. And now their kingdom can spread forward. Fuck. So season 3 is going to be about the Vita Carnis returning from home and coming back to Earth with their daddy in tow. Yeah, that's scary as shit. Scary as shit. That was Vita Carnis Season 2. So, overall, if I had to say, okay. Let's see how the feedback that I could provide for this season. First of all, I really like the main setup of this season. I like seeing Carcass slowly lose their minds over the years that they were studying the Vita Carnis. I liked seeing them turn from like a corporation, like a group of people that were clearly trying to save the world, to becoming just like the cults, you know? Apparently Phil checked the M's. What the hell? Ooh. Darian Quilloy. A Vita Carnis artwork as well as some Season 2 final concepts. Ooh. This is by the creator of Vita Carnis. Yo. These are all the creatures. Plus the 7 orbs. Carcass destroyed. The merged. So that's the final form of the Carnis. That's basically the ultimate form of the species. Phase 1. The merged phase 2. That shit is big as fuck. Yeah, it can travel out of Earth and into space. It does look like a prince a little bit. Interesting. Okay, so my thoughts on this season are as follows. I really like the whole setup that they have with Carcass. I like how they are basically shown to be good guys at the start, but then end up becoming just like the cults. I like how there was this through line of this employee that was trying to sneak out these tapes out into the real world to warn everyone about what was happening inside of the group. And I like the experimentation with the Vita Carnis. Like, it's very clear that Darien is extremely attached to each of the subspecies, and that it's clear that, like, he's not going to add more to them. Like, he has a group of monsters that he wants to focus on, and he wants to expand upon them, right? Which I really, really like. I like this roster of villains, right? I do have my issues with this season, though. I think that compared to Season 1, there was a distinct lack of creativity when it came to the concepts presented. Like, the only real new concept that we got to know of was the merged, and that was like at the very, very, very end, right? I liked Season 1 of Vita Carnis a lot because it was so creative with its concepts, right? I enjoyed every single episode because everything was new and it was presented as like something mysterious that you were like getting to know piece by piece as you went along. And then you started to notice how all of these monsters connected to each other and how they were all kind of building up to the same entity, you know? But the problem with Season 2 is that it did not have any more to say about them. I mean, it had a couple of things, but it was nothing that could activate your brain the way that Season 1 did. I really wish that we could have gotten more weird behaviors from the Vita Carnis that were not shown in Season 1. I feel like there was a lot of missed potential when it came to the experimentation setting. Because, like, back in Season 1, the Vita Carnis were shown in their natural habitats, right? And so you got to learn how they normally behaved, right? But here in Season 2, you could have had moments where you could have learned about more obscure behaviors that could have only been noticed in laboratory testing for these creatures. But there was not much of that here. There was no moment where you saw something that you never expected one of these creatures to perform. It was mostly all in line to how they behaved back in Season 1. I think the only things that kind of shocked me or surprised me were like the concept of an elder trimming, like a black and white trimming. The fact that those can exist, that's really cool. I like the further exploration into the elder mimic concept and how fucking terrifying an elder mimic can be. But the stuff with the harvester and the host of influence, I thought that there was going to be like a reveal about how they secretly
Hey, I just got back home from watching the FNAF 2 movie.
Hell yeah.
Looks like I missed a lot.
Well, yeah, we are pretty much finishing off the stream in a bit. I'm just giving out my thoughts on the season overall. Thank you for the 2 months, Zoe. But yes, I feel like there was a lot of missed potential here in actually showing new sides to the Vita Carnis in laboratory testing conditions, you know? But overall, the production value and the puppets and the visuals of this are just an objective improvement from Season 1, you know? So, overall, like, Terminal Rally is like my favorite episode of this series. By far, by far, by far. I loved the main character. I loved how much Terminal Rally kind of mirrors Revealed Progress and the way that Ferris's like ultimate fate was so ironic because of the way that he treated the mimics back in the second episode. I am not a big fan of the orbs as a concept because I feel like Darren Quilloy excels more at biological fantasy rather than cosmic horror. I feel like the orbs were not a wasted concept, but they were kind of generic compared to the other Vita Carnis subtypes. I feel like they were just, you know, the typical evil analog horror bad guy that communicates through radio signals and makes people go insane and create a cult. Like, yeah, like they're pretty much just exactly what you would expect out of like an analog horror series, compared to how cool the rest of the Vita Carnis are as a subspecies, you know? And also, this season has the same exact problem as the first one that I complained about. Like, it was not fixed at all, where like Darien is not very is not very careful with the whole auditory experience. There's a lot of moments where like characters you can barely hear the characters at all, and there will be moments where there will be random static or random really loud sudden noises that serve no actual purpose, that are more annoying than scary. I really feel like if for a future season 3, the audio mixing needs to be addressed. Like it needs to be improved. The visuals were improved massively. Like objectively, it is a much more cooler season visually than season 1, but the audio mixing is still a huge problem.
I think that Vita Carnis should have behaved in a way where it made it more believable that Carcass would want to help them. As it stands, I kinda don't buy the sudden turn.
Yeah, the only way that you can explain the sudden turn is the spores, like the spore infection. Because otherwise, Carcass having turned to, oh, these guys can talk? Oh, give them radios. Oh, listen to them. Oh, when they tell you to kill people, listen to them and kill them. And it's like, why, though?
Thank you.
Hey, Stub, thank you for the $5.
For a funny kaiju comparison, the tallest Godzilla is around 300 meters. The Merge, however, is 700.
Damn.
It is over twice the size of the tallest Godzilla.
I think Godzilla could take him, though. I feel like if you put the Merge and Godzilla in like a cage match, Godzilla could easily take the Merge. Godzilla, we need your help! Crystal Gem also super chats and says, fun fact, the family the Harvester killed in season 1 was Vincent's family. Oh man. Shit. But yeah, overall, much more of a visually strong season than the first one. I liked the ideas presented with Carcass and the way that the testing episodes went, but I just wish that we had gotten a lot more new behaviors of the Vita Carnis explored under laboratory conditions. Maybe having like different variants of the trimmings be shown with different behaviors, or maybe testing the different Vita Carnis under different stimuli could produce different results that would never be shown in a normal environment, you know? I like the idea that they will never actually try to kill or harm each other, and they will never try to trap or cannibalize each other. That's very nice. I like the elder trimming that appeared in there for one split second. I like the exploration of how the elder mimic killed one of its victims, but I just wish that Dire Measures had shown some kind of new behavior out of the Harvesters and the Host of Influence, you know? I don't think we learned anything new out of those guys in that episode. I'm still very excited for Season 3, though. From what I can imagine... from what I imagine is going to happen next, Season 1 was introducing the Vita Carnis. Season 2 essentially showed the Prince awakening. So Season 3 is probably going to be the Prince coming back home, but because of, you know, space being fucking big, I do believe that humanity has a chance for survival, because it's going to take a while for the Prince to return back home, right? So maybe during the interim between the merged going out of Earth and it returning, maybe humanity can begin testing and try to develop countermeasures towards the Vita Carnis. I don't think that all of the merged is all of the Vita Carnis like combined together. I think that a lot of the Vita Carnis are still on Earth, right? I think that most of the merged are just the orbs plus a bunch of stuff around the facilities plus the monoliths. So I think that for Season 3, we're going to have the remnants of the Vita Carnis that were not taken by the merged into space. Maybe humanity will be able to interact with those leftover pieces, and those leftover pieces will start behaving differently now that the main hive mind has left Earth, right? Maybe we can get some new behavior out of the Vita Carnis now that the hive mind has exited the planets. And maybe humanity can use those leftovers in a way that they can use it to defend themselves against the gods that are gonna come in, I don't know, like about 20 to 30 years or something. I don't know. I feel like Darien would not leave this series off with like a horrible fuck you, humanity dies bad ending. I feel like there is a chance here to have a moment where like humanity actually will be able to defend itself. Maybe Season 3 will be instead of the testing that we see in Season 2, maybe it will be, what if we start modifying the Vita Carnis, right? Like, yeah, we tried to experiment on them to see how they behave in laboratory conditions. What if in Season 3, it's a case of we're going to start modifying the Vita Carnis to serve our purposes so that we can prepare ourselves to fight against whenever the merged come back to Earth, you know? Imagine getting bioweapons out there. Turn the leftovers that are in Earth into bioweapons now that the hive mind has left the planet. Maybe you can start like modifying the way that their instincts behave or like merge them with technology, because they love radio signals, right? What if you code something within the radio signals in order to modify their behavior? Because humanity is like that. Humanity is bullshit. The thing with humanity is that we evolved in a planet that was very basic and from a bunch of rocks and vegetables. We made computers and technology out of shiny rocks and electricity. Wouldn't it be such a cool middle finger towards a cosmic horror entity if we managed to Gmod ourselves a fucking weapon against like the prince and the kingdom? That would be so cool, right? I really think that this will not be like a typical analog horror, oh, you're all hopeless and you're all gonna die type of story. Based around the good ending of Season 1, where like Carcass actually fought back against the cult, I really genuinely feel that there's a chance for this series to have a good ending in Season 3, as long as, you know, there's a focus on trying to modify and experiment on the Vita Carnis for the purposes of turning it into a weapon, just like humanity does with every single other fucking thing that they get their hands on, you know? I think that would be really cool. Those are my thoughts for like a potential Season 3, you know? I'm a huge fan of this series. I feel like it's very unique when it comes to analog horror because of how much focus is placed on the biology of these creatures. So while I do have my problems with Season 2 as a whole, and I feel like there's a lot of improvement to be had here, I really feel like there's a lot of potential as well for Season 3 to be like a great end to the series. Give us the bioweapons! Oh, Darren is on the chat. Hello. Heck yeah, totally agree with your points entirely. Thanks for watching. Fuck yeah. Thank you so much, Darian. Also, the design for the concept art for the merch is cool as shit. It's basically a giant kaiju monster. I don't know if there's like a Godzilla fan in the Vita Carnis community, but I can just about imagine like a fan animation of like Godzilla versus like the Merged. It's such a perfect like monster for Godzilla to fight in a fucking SFM animation or something like that. I don't know. I really like the look of that giant prince boy. Anyways, I think it's time for me to go. My throat is absolutely dying dying over here. So I will take a rest. I will not do a stream tomorrow. And we only have 2 more weeks before the end of the season. So I'll try my best to make the last 2 weeks the best possible weeks before we end off for season 6 or 7. I don't know which one we are in right now. I think 6, but you know. I'll see you guys later, okay? Thank you. I hope you enjoyed Reaction Week. I guess this is the name of this week. The Reaction Week. I'll see you all later, alright? Bye-bye.